certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome. Don't yawn. Shit. How's it going? It's Monday. It's you know what? I'm calling it. I'm officially calling it. It's a sleepy Monday. It's a sleepy Monday. It's which often follow football Sundays, are often followed by sleepy Mondays. And you know, the bitch of it is I didn't even drink yesterday.
Not even your ritual Bloody Mary?
I did do that. That doesn't count. The ritual, it's a ritual. So it's okay, smart guy. Let me ask you a question. This is related. This is before anyone says, oh, you fucking bullshit. That's an excuse. Sunday, people go to church, right?
Mm-hmm.
People still go to church on Sunday in
right.
the lovely United States of America. This isn't Russia, Danny. Is this Russia? This isn't Russia.
No.
And people go to church, and when they go up towards the end of, now I'm Catholic. I was raised Catholic, so Mass towards the end of Mass. Which, by the way, if you're a Catholic, a lot of Catholics know the attendance after communion drops significantly. A lot of people take that communion and then boom, right out the door. Even though you still got like 10, 15 minutes of the service left, a lot of people do the communion and they're like, all right, I'm out. I'll see you later. I got what I needed. But they do communion, right, at church?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do you have? What are the two items you have during communion?
A tasteless wafer, and I believe, is it non-alcoholic wine?
By the way, the reviews are in, and that is how the audience decided to describe April's tenure as co-host. A tasteless wafer. Not bad for a sleepy Monday.
No, not at all.
Bad. Not bad for a sleepy Monday. I'm sorry, but continue. I had to interrupt you. What are the two items on the menu?
The wafer and the wine.
Wafer and the wine. Also, title of my autobiography coming up. The wafer and the wine, the Aaron Imholt story. But you're correct. The wafer and the wine. To people who go to church on Sunday, like if you ask them at work today, hey, did you drink over the weekend? Do they go, yeah, I drank over the weekend because I had wine at church.
Really? So you have like a couple glasses of wine to celebrate the Lord when you're at church?
But you had a sip. You had some alcohol. You drank.
Yeah. Did you just have a sip of that Bloody Mary, or did you drink the whole thing? I mean, it's really kind of different to say, hey, a religious experience that you regularly participate in, and a
You're right. You're right. It is different when it's a religious experience you regularly participate in, like say the last 13 weeks.
See, no, that's not regular. That's seasonal. That's a little different, and also this one's more of a religious ceremony that you made up that didn't exist before. Some would call it a superstition, that you have to drink this Bloody Mary before the game.
Wow, this is crazy how the fucking rules just get made up on the spot.
What do you mean made up on the spot? I'm not saying you're an alcoholic. I'm saying you had a drink.
So a guy you nailed to a cross is looking down at you while you have a sip of wine. That doesn't count as drinking, but I do it in the living room, and with
a full Bloody Mary. Yeah, it's a little different. It's a little different.
It even has Jesus' mom's name in the title of the drink.
That doesn't make it better. Just because it's a Bloody Mary doesn't mean.
There was a joke that Bobby Heenan once told. You know Bobby the Brain Heenan, the wrestling manager? He used to travel with Andre the Giant. And Andre the Giant was on an airplane. And Andre was what, 7'5", 500 pounds, something like that, about Patrick Melton's size, and a little taller, but and a little lighter. But he would Andre the Giant was flying with Bobby the Brain Heenan, and he had a hard time fitting in the airplane seat. Naturally, you can imagine, you know. And Andre was trying to put the armrest up, and the armrest wouldn't go up, and he's just sitting there, and And the flight attendant comes over to Andre and goes, "Can I get you anything before takeoff?" And Andre the Giant said, "Screwdriver." Now, Andre the Giant drank like a fish. So, he says, "Screwdriver." The flight attendant brings him a Black & Decker screwdriver. Brings him a screwdriver. Andre looks up at the flight attendant and says, "What would you have said if I would have asked for Bloody Mary?" And then Bobby the Brain Heenan takes the flight attendant back into the galley and says, "Let me give you a little advice that'll help you in your aeronautical career. When a man 7'5", 500 pounds comes onto an airplane completely shit-faced out of his mind, don't give him sharp tools. It's screwdriver." I get it. I understand. He's fucking around with the arm But why would you just give a man on a plane, even if he wanted to fuck with the armrest? First of all, the screwdriver is not going to help in this situation. Second of all, why are you giving it to a man he has a ticket to ride on the airplane? There's no reason. And that, by the way, that story is why we have now gay flight attendants.
I was going to say that story is why 9/11 happened, but all right, yeah.
Also, yes, if she would have had that screwdriver, Muhammad Atta wouldn't have stood a chance.
Yeah.
It's not true. Those guys had box cutters, and they were filled
but I mean, if they weren't armed, they could have just asked for a screwdriver.
Yeah, it says, "What would you like? Can I get a screwdriver?" And then they bring him a vodka and orange juice, and like, "This is incorrect. How am I?"
A box cutter.
He looks at the flight attendant and goes, "How am I supposed to hijack a plane with a plastic cup and vodka?" KGB would have figured it out. So anyway, I say all that to say this. My Bloody Mary before the Vikings game does not count as drinking.
Okay, firstly, wow, that was a lot to say. Just say that your Bloody Mary doesn't count as drinking. There's a lot of exposition, but two, it does. I mean, it's not like a serious drinking thing. You had a drink. I mean, it was just.
I think we're gonna have to go with there's a difference between having a drink and drinking.
Okay,
let's do that.
We can land there.
Yeah, if you have a drink, that's different than drinking.
All right, agreed.
Okay, because I said I didn't drink yesterday. And then you called out the Bloody Mary. Therefore.
All right. I get you.
And I wasn't home for the Bloody Mary, so it wasn't my Bloody Mary stuff.
Does that matter? Like if you have let's say a old fashioned that you make versus going to a bar and having an old fashioned, did you have a drink?
Yeah, but no, that's not an excuse. What I'm saying is I got to use they had habanero vodka with the Bloody Mary, and they did the Bloody Mary with like the juice and the ingredients and the stuff and the things like that. Mm-hmm. It was nice. Klopogram is spreading misinformation. We cannot have misinformation on this program. Klopogram says that's why no member show. There was about a 45, 50-minute member show last night. I had a power outage. last night at like 6:55. That lasted about 5-6 minutes. And while my power went, they did that twice this weekend. I had 2 power outages this weekend. I had one on Friday, one on Sunday. And then like 2 weeks ago, my neighbor had a power outage that I didn't have. And so
somebody's got to be working with something.
There's weird shit going on with XL Energy or no, Stearns Electric. Something weird going on. But so while the lights were out for 5 minutes, I went on my phone and I started prepping. I grabbed some stuff from some different sites and some different things. And then the lights came back on right around when the members only show's about to start. But I didn't want, but I had to reboot the computer. You got to reset up the stream, do the whole thing. So I said, you know what? I'm going to take about 15, 20 minutes. And I did. And I'm going to get some more prep done. Because I had done some earlier in the day. And then I was doing some now. And I'm like, if I take another 15, 20 minutes, I can get this done. Right. Before the members show. So we did. We started at about 7:15. We got done at about 10 after 8. We had a really fun members show. So Klopogram, go check that out. You'll be very happy. Sorry that I had to correct you publicly. Finish the Wall says, I'm telling Ashton that you are mocking the host. I'm not mocking the host at all. I'm saying that if you have communion, you're not drinking. I'm defending the winos at church. I'm saying that, it's not, you're not a drunkard if you're having communion. Now that doesn't mean if you drink Mogan David wine at home and you pound a whole bottle, that doesn't mean that you're just having communion. That's not a
But I do it in front of a cross.
That's, better. But I still don't think you're not going to.
I usually say Jesus Christ before I tip the bottle back. You know what I mean? Like
that helps. So now Professor Hulkamasha Baby said, "How'd that Bloody Mary help against the Lions, queer?" I didn't have one because I went to the game. I was down at the bars, and I didn't get a Bloody Mary, and we lost that game. So therefore, and then I was at SP's house for the Rams game. I didn't have my Bloody Mary. So the 2 losses we had, I didn't have my Bloody Mary. Yesterday, we kicked the living shit out of Kirk Cousins, 42-21. We have arguably our best game of the year. Bloody Mary. So there's something to it.
There's 2 things we can draw from this. One, the 17-0 season would have happened if it wasn't for your fucking Puritan ass.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean,
2,
it's a win or it's a lose-lose for me. I do it, and we win. Oh, what a drunk. He drank every game because that's drinking now. And then I don't do it for 2 games. Like, oh, it's your fault they didn't go undefeated.
Yeah, dude, sometimes you got to decide, do you want to be a better man or sacrifice it for the team, for the legacy?
Look,
we've never really gotten there.
I've learned that lesson. I'll never do it again, and I'm sorry. Professor Tie-Dye says, I thought the title of your book would be Come as Low Calorie and Other Life Hacks. I'm done. I'm not defending myself. Usually when crazed drug addicts make insane statements, people just don't believe them. I'm the only person who, when an insane drug addict said something in a rambling moment of psychosis, they're like, you know what? I want to believe that about that guy, so I'm going to believe it. There's no amount of denial I can do that's going to help. My friends know the truth. I've never drank cum, and only because no one's offered me enough money yet. And I say yet.
So there is a price. But no, the thing is the problem you have is he made the one accusation that crazy drug addict or not. Just seems right. Like, I mean,
okay. So if the crazy drug addict would have said, something like, funniest guy I've ever met. Nobody, that one they would have.
Yeah, I don't know if that one would have stuck as well.
Okay. All right.
That one might need evidence. Like, people might be willing to buy it after time, but they're going to have to,
I understand. So it's a confirmation bias issue.
Mm-hmm.
Is what we have. Snowcat Tish says it also has Mary Magdalene's name in it. Do with that information what you will. Don't you go. That sounds like you're calling Mary Magdalene a whore. How dare you? She's a nice lady.
Well, I would say, after her hymen was broken, Bloody Mary.
Her
would be
hymen was
accurate.
broken very early on. Veldrain says, true fact, a Bloody Mary is a non-alcoholic cocktail, just like what's on your dome is a full head of hair. Hey, wait a minute. What? Atomic Ray, this is a low blow. A screwdriver is Aaron's golf game. Screwdriver. Coltrane says there was no power outage reported. I looked it up. LOL, new boot goofing. I bet you people did. I bet you they're like, yeah, there were people like my power goes out for 5 minutes. I come back on and then people go, nice lie with the power outage. And I'm like, why am I here? Like, why am I here then? If I was like, you know what I did? I came up with this master idea that my power went out for, little quick 5 minutes so I could take 15 minutes off from my members only show. Gotcha, bitches.
I needed my sleeping time for 15 minutes.
And in that time, I did show prep, and I fucking got you. How does it feel, suckers? Let's go to Sam Show says, prepping. Now I know you're lying. Hey, wait a minute. Scooby Jooby Joo says, Aaron's one of those wine moms that has a giant cup and fills it to the brim and says it only counts as one drink. Wait a goddamn minute. How the hell does a Bloody Mary in any way, how is that in any way comparable to a giant glass of wine? How
I don't know.
That these are two completely different things.
I don't even recall seeing you have wine much. I think there's only the one time where you took the cork out of the bottle and put the crazy straw in, and then you just said, "We'll go with this."
Why did I choose to defend the vodka versus the giant glass of wine before I defended the idea that I'm a wine mom? Why was that more acceptable to me?
I don't know.
I don't.
Because again, you didn't think to. You just accepted it as a fact. It's been a thing so long that it's just part of who you are now. This
is not how this is going. I don't like these comparisons people are coming up with. Veldrain says a loaf of bread only counts as a slice of bread. Well, yeah, I mean, if you don't cut it.
Then it is technically one piece of bread that you had.
I like my bread like I like my cocaine, uncut. Stupid.
It is healthier that way. Certainly doesn't go stale as fast.
Hulkamasha Baby says you embraced bloodies this year like a white girl discovering rap music. You leave April out of this. So gay until you decided it's good. Yeah, that's most of the shit I discover. It's stupid when you do it. It's great when I do it.
Yeah, and then later we find out it's all still totally gay, and he just likes doing it.
Right. Have you? How long you been here, bro? You new here? Sorry. By the way, you're going to see a lot of note-taking today.
Uh-oh.
Because it is Monday, and that means we need to start a new Chad Buzemach donation rankings.
All right.
Last week, Steph won with 270. It was a big win for Steph. Zenman came in second with 255. So Gray Duckling came in third at 190. So we had, it was, thank you guys. And then number 4 was, I know Trucker 18 Wheeler was number 5 with 115. Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what? I could look it up on the back of my sheet here. That's doable. Gray Duckling with 190, Riding Dirty Llama with 105, Trucker 18 Wheeler with 115. What the fuck? Who was my number 3? Oh, 2.0 with 110. So Trucker 18-Wheeler was in 4th with 115, and 2.0 was in 5th with 110.
All right.
That's what we ended up with. So thank you guys very much. Tridio starting it off this week. Well, that's not true. We'll get to those in a second. Tridio with $2 says, Aaron is a wine mom confirmed. Nick loves them all. No, I was kicked out of the locals when I wouldn't shove cumbersome items up my asshole. They called me a prude and bullied me out of it. It was unfortunate.
You ever worried that maybe that was the start? Cumbersome objects up the butt, and then all of a sudden he's asking you to take plane trips to other places?
Look, I hindsight is 20/20. Always. Hindsight is 2020. So, yes, we have new rankings. Michael started today. We had 2 nice contributions before the show. Michael with $20, Chris with 15. So 20 and 15 are the tops right now to start the show. Tridio with $2. Thank you very much. And, of course, we will keep track on the wall behind me. Let's catch up with the chat, and then we have lots of stuff today, man. I don't know. Have you heard about the Jay-Z thing?
No, the Jay-Z thing.
Oh, boy.
Beyonce single? What's up?
Oh, boy, do we have a story for you guys today. There has been...
Diddy party involvement?
Yeah.
Oh,
accusations regarding Diddy parties, naming Jay-Z specifically. You know how that judge came out in that one lawsuit and said that, if you're suing Diddy, you got to name names?
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I'm not going to let this go forward. Well, people are starting to name names.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. People are starting to name names. Professor Tie-Dye on the cum myth says, Aaron, in my and others' defense, we only believe it because it's funny. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
And for probability on a scale of 1 to 10, we're over 5. So, I mean, you're betting the odds.
People are also in the chat accusing Cheeseburger Pie of turning off my power. I hope Cheese gets the help he needs. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says Aaron drinks his bloodies out of a, all caps, massive gay 90s plastic novelty cup that is fading from repeated tomato juice exposure and trips through the dishwasher. You can trust me on this. I'm a journalist. This is not true.
I seen it.
It's not true. Nobody's seen it. Sam Show says Jay-Z's been very quiet. Well, when you hear the accusations, you're going to understand why he's been very quiet. Jay-Z is being accused of being, as Kevin Brennan would say, a bad boy. He been a bad boy. Wow. Jay-Z might have fucked a teenager. Wow.
Beyonce's back on the possibly bonable list. Wow.
Wow. McBuster says Cheese was bested by Citizen M on stream. No credibility. There's no coming back from something like that. Look, if you even talk to Citizen M, you should not be allowed to be around humanity anymore. You guys should both live in the same hut where there's no electricity, no power, no running water. No, you should be banished. Klopogram says the person accusing Jay-Z is 13 years old. Yeah, we're going to get to that in just a little bit. Thank you guys very much. The number this morning is 315. That's where we're looking to bust out today. Looking to get under 300 by 7 o'clock. If we do that, we shut the fuck up about money till 8. Get to 200 by 8. We shut the fuck up till 9. 100 by 9. You get the idea. Everyone who contributes for the next few minutes here is technically going to be on the leaderboard because we have 3 contributions in the first 15 minutes of today's show. So I guess the next 2 people are going to be on the board no matter what for at least a little bit. So like Tridio's on the board right now. He's in 3rd place with $2.
Right. Michael
right now is in 1st with 20 and Chris is in 2nd with 15. So thank you guys.
It's anybody's race.
Yeah, it's wide open. It's wide open at the moment. All right, yeah, Jay-Z's the top story today. Although the story I'm most excited to get to is my prediction. My prediction for 2025. It already came true before 2025 even started. I made a prediction. I made a call. And it already came true, and I'm so excited to talk about it. It's okay. Do you remember the prediction I made by the end of 2025? It was political related.
No, I don't actually.
Somebody sat down for an interview with somebody else. One political personality went and interviewed with another personality, and let's just say they have differing political views.
I guess Tucker Carlson.
Read this headline. Read it out loud.
I was an idiot. Young Turks host Ana Kasparian blasts media over migrant crisis in wild Glenn Beck interview.
What was my prediction about Ana Kasparian?
She was going to go, well, maybe not conservative, but go to the Blaze.
Yeah. What is Glenn Beck? What does he own?
Oh God, isn't it like the set to a really, really old movie like Archie Bunker?
No, what did Glenn Beck start?
I know he owns the Blaze. I'm fucking with you. Jesus Christ, man.
Give me my laurels. Give me my flowers. I fucking nailed it. For some reason, I knew that it was going to be the Blaze. I just knew that the Blaze was going to be the platform that she ended up on. And dude, I'm telling you, this is step one. She gave an interview to Glenn Beck, and that's going to soon be followed by signing a deal. Because, dude, kick that fucking Dave Rubin to the curb. He is useless. Dave Rubin fucking sucks. Remember I said that. Get rid of him. Bring aboard Ana Kasparian. She will draw you way more money than Dave Rubin will. I'm telling you. Finish the Wall says, speaking of the Blaze, can you get Milo on here? Milo was a fucking mess on Alex Stein's show. That was embarrassing. And he was on something, I guarantee. I text Alex, I asked him, he wouldn't say if Milo was on coke or not. He would not say. But I'm telling you, that was coke. Milo's a fucking weirdo.
I mean, I didn't see the interview, so I can't cast any judgments. But I just want to say, I mean, an accusation like that, I mean, how would you know?
And he eats cum. Well, he has historically. That's not a guess. $5 from Mussolini Diff, who is now in third place.
Thank you.
This week. Mussolini Diff says, I have the revised P. Diddy list. Kevin Sorbo, Dean Cain, Chuck Norris, Rob Schneider, Chris Pratt. Legit and totally because they aren't all on the left. That is funny. I bet you the media is going to run cover for Jay-Z. But if literally if Chris Pratt ended up on that list, the media would run with it big time. They will defend Jay-Z to the hilt because he's, one of their own. He's an Illuminati member. But Chris Pratt, like conservative, Christian, all that, if he ended up being sued for that, they'd be like, well, clearly he did it. Clearly he's guilty.
Hollywood star and sex pest Chris Pratt. Weird how we call him that.
From Star-Lord to Gaylord, the Chris Pratt story. All right, guys, we got 3:10 away from today. Thank you very much for your contributions. Again, top four, 2015, 5-2. So the top four is easy to get into at the moment. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and also $10 away from shutting the fuck up about it. So here's the big Jay-Z news. Let's throw this headline up on the screen. This is wild. Jay-Z accused in a civil lawsuit of raping a 13-year-old girl in 2000, along with Sean Diddy Combs. Jay-Z responded with a lengthy statement calling the allegations idiotic. The accuser is anonymous. Now, there are some things that I have to be consistent about. Number one, I think, and look, I think our soft hearts get the better of us in these situations. I do not appreciate, it makes me less likely to believe the story if the accuser is anonymous. I don't think that's fair. I think if you're going, and only because people have lied about this shit before, only because we've had the Duke lacrosse scandal and others. Who was the crazy lady who accused Donald Trump and they had to change E. Jean Carroll.
Yeah.
Like E. Jean Carroll, I don't believe at all. She's psychotic. But we've had people make up crazy fucking stories, but those crazy stories still ruined guys' lives. The Gopher football team years ago just before PJ Fleck became coach. There was a woman, some white lady, some white girl who had a gangbang with a bunch of Gopher football players. And that's what she wanted. And she cried graping. And she accused all these guys. Coach lost his job. Players got suspended, the whole deal. This is a weird thing to say. Luckily, it was filmed. And they were able to produce this film clearly showing that it was consensual and that this was something she wanted. So this woman, this chick took a bunch of black football player dick and then got embarrassed the next morning and then cried graping, which is a fucking incredibly, remarkably sociopathic, shitty thing to do. And it's stories like that to me, unfortunately, make it so I think if you're going to accuse someone, especially a high-profile person, you got to put your name on it. Because if you're brave enough to come forth with those accusations, I think you can be brave enough to use your name, especially if these are accusations that could ruin this person's life and it's only he said, she said.
And it never goes the other way. I mean, like literally, have you ever seen or heard one occurrence of like a dude being like, no, man, I was raped. Be like I was GERD.
Wait, what?
I don't want to say that, like I almost said the word.
Were you trying to say that young girl was N-worded? Is that what you're...
No, I'm saying
GERD.
Oh, dear God.
That sounds like the end of she was...
I got frustrated and I just went GERD, but yeah, okay, wow. No, I was saying a guy has never been...
That
like,
is a funny way to put it, though. Like if you would have coined that phrase.
What?
Because there is a phrase called blacked.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I think your phrase, I think it's funny. And I think a lot of people, especially in this area of the world, would use it.
All right. Well, I didn't mean it that way, but I guess take it as you want it.
Call the trademark office today.
All right. Yeah,
and get that protected.
Make some buckage. But no, so yeah, it's just a dude's never been like, hey, I was R-worded. And then people be like, oh, it was consensual, but I regretted it the next day. So I retracted my consent.
Right. Yeah. Otherwise,
I want to see a retracted my consent story with a dude and see how well people take that.
Dude, if they took that, if that was a real thing, do you know how many fat girls would be in jail for R-wording people? There'd be so many. And that's what women need to think about before you endorse these crazy rules. Like you can remove consent the morning after. Play that back. Play that in reverse. All right. I guarantee you'd be in jail. Most of the women who believe you should be able to remove consent the day after would be in jail if men were allowed to do the same.
Yeah, because then we wake up and the beer goggles fall off.
Mr. Beat says, I'll definitely be using GERD.
GERD.
See?
She was GERD.
She was GERD.
It's a medical condition. She had GERD.
She had really bad.
Big old goiter.
She had really bad acid reflux and it turned into GERD. Unfortunately.
You would too if something that big went down your
throat. Oh my God. Yeah. Forget a tongue depressor. You know?
Screw up your esophagus for life.
Oh,
some things don't go back to the way they were before. It's not all stretchy.
Every time a woman goes, oh, you go, you're welcome. Men are disgusting animals. That noise to them is like, I'm a man. I'm a man. And then if they don't, you kind of want to push the back of their head and be like, no, come on, it's big enough. Fucking come on. I'm a real man. I swear to God.
I'm hitting the dingly thing.
I'm hitting the dingly thing. That's a t-shirt. Hitting the dingly thing. That would be you know how much that would sell? Hitting the dingly thing?
I'm hitting the dingly thing. I've been GERD. I almost made you spill on your keyboard after you took
the front of the shirt, it says, I've been GERD. And then on the back says, hit the dingly thing. That's exactly what it is. Oh, shit. Yeah, eating clams with another great example of an anonymous accusation. And they had to take this woman to court to make her not anonymous. Trevor Bauer still isn't playing in the Major League Baseball. Cy Young Award winner Trevor Bauer lost his professional baseball career in America because some woman accused him of some shit. Now, text messages have come out proving that this woman was a money-grubbing whore. Mm-hmm. They have come out and proven that this is a lying bitch and that Trevor Bauer did not do these things that she's accusing him of. And she even bragged to her friends that she was going to make money off him and he was her next meal ticket and she was going to milk him for money. All of this. And this guy still can't play in Major League Baseball. It's fucking bullshit. So yes, because of all of those accusations, I believe that if you're going to accuse someone of that, you should have to put your name on it.
Especially if you're accusing someone where the out-of-court settlement could be a lot of money. Because Jay-Z is, isn't he like a billionaire?
Oh, yeah. Jay-Z's got $1 billion. He's got Kanye money. I'm sure he loves hearing that. Nana's Clam says, those of us with adequate equipment don't like that sound. It's not about having adequate equipment, asshole. It's about hating women. Jesus. Aaron, if you have adequate equipment, you don't like hearing a woman make that sound. First of all, my equipment's fine. You talking about my fucking gear? Your gear? Yeah, my fuck stick. It's not about that. It's about having such repressed disdain for women that hearing them in that kind of trouble makes you happy.
And that's the guy part?
Yeah. If her struggling for air makes you feel good, I believe Freud says you want to murder your mother.
Well, he was kind of fixated, if I'm honest.
We need to get away from Freud, by the way.
He seems like he might have had like a Freudian thing.
Yeah. Dude, like when Freud would say shit that he didn't mean to say out loud that was totally true, would people be like, dude, that's a you slip. That is a you slip, brother. Nana's Clam says, oh, never mind. LOL, I forgot. It's just because you're a shitty person. Exactly. That's how I decide. That's how I've always made my decisions on who to marry. If they gag and I feel bad, I usually propose right after. If they gag and I feel good, I dispose of them and I treat them poorly. That's the only way. This is not true. None of this is true. None of this is true. All right.
Enforced admissions.
Let's get to the Jay-Z thing. So right away, right off the bat, like, look, this Jay-Z thing is something I want to believe. I don't know why. I don't dislike him or anything, but for some reason, when I heard these accusations, I'm like, I was doing an ugly American thing where I'm like, I'd love to see him go down hard. I have nothing against Jay-Z. I have no reason to hate his guts. I don't hate his guts either. I mean, if this is true, I do. But like, I just watched it being like I was playing a video game. Like, I want to see this boss go down. No reason. No, I know he has kids. I know it could have a huge impact on his family. I know it could traumatize a shitload of people. But for some reason, I want this story to be real.
Can't imagine why.
I know it's nothing to do with the color of his skin.
I didn't say that.
But this woman is saying she was GERD. And she was saying she was
really leaning in on it that quick.
Yeah, wow, she's saying she was GERD at a young age. Yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is I want Jay-Z to be a PDF. I have no idea.
Easily downloaded and shared?
Maybe.
No, yeah, I get you.
Maybe it's something, maybe I know, like my brain knows in the back of my mind that Jay-Z is Illuminati and he is evil and he is part of secret societies. So I want to see him take a tumble. I don't know. But it's, you know. I just don't, like my gut's telling me, my gut is telling me that I don't, my gut's telling me that Jay-Z did not do this, but my head is saying I want Jay-Z to be guilty of this.
Okay.
I don't know why. Jay-Z, the star rapper and entrepreneur whose real name is Sean Carter. Yeah, you know, when you're accused of graping someone, all of a sudden they stop using your monikers. You know? Like if somebody would have accused like Gallagher of fucking horses, I'm going with something that would be believable to everyone. Like if somebody accused Gallagher of bestiality, they would say, Comedian Leo Gallagher, like that's when your real name is used. They accuse Nas of, a similar thing. It would all of a sudden it would be Nasir Jones. Snoop Dogg's accused of murder. Calvin Brodus was like, sure. I spend all this time, you won't say my real name, but all of a sudden I'm accused of the most awful thing in the world. Now all of a sudden legal documents come out.
I mean, I actually kind of prefer it that way. My real name, I'll keep that for me. You can refer to me by what people know me as.
Well,
dude.
They're busting out the Sean Carter. He was accused in a lawsuit yesterday of graping a 13-year-old girl in 2000 along with Sean Diddy Combs, which, by the way, unless we get that Epstein Island client list, this officially breaks the record as the gang graping with the highest net worth. Unless we can get confirmation that Bill Gates was doing the thing.
We have to have an asterisk by that list, though, because I feel like the other one doesn't get to compete since it's all, redacted and stuff.
The only time in one of these stories that the white guy is bigger.
Yeah, because it has to do with investment.
Yes, it has. Right, it has to do with money management.
And as we know, and this isn't a judgment or a statement on my part. This is what I've heard from the education system is a lot of people in certain communities don't do as well on the test. That's why we had to roll back the standards.
Hey, look this up because I'm already having trouble hanging in there with this story and focusing this morning. And don't ask me. This is one of those guy things where my head went to 14 different places while we were talking and I didn't show any of my work. Is Stephen King a Jew? I know that sounds random, but it makes sense to me because we went Jay-Z story, Epstein client list, Bill Gates, and I think Stephen King and Bill Gates look similar to each other. And then I know Bill Gates is part Jewish, and so then I wanted to know if Stephen King was Jewish.
His father, Daniel Edwin King, was a merchant seaman who was born with the surname Pollock, but changed it to King as an adult. King identifies as a Jew through choice, converting to Judaism in 1991.
Fuck, dude, I have this weird Judar, and I don't like having it. I don't Lord, God Almighty, if you're listening, please take away my ability to just think about people and go, I bet you he's Jewish. I don't want this gift anymore. This is like when Jesus was in the river and he was screaming at God, that he didn't want this burden. Please take this burden from me.
I saw it, it came up first, and I decided I couldn't read that right away. Because identifies as a Jew through... How did you nail that? He changed his mind later in life, and you sniffed it out.
I'm glad that's funny to you.
It's hilarious.
Because this shit hurts me. I don't like having this ability. Because
then you know where they are.
Because we weren't even talking about them.
Yeah, I don't even know why it came up.
He popped into my head. I start getting a rash, and I got to ask you to look it up. Because I went Jay-Z, P. Diddy, accusation, Bill Gates, Epstein Island. Bill Gates is creepy looking like Stephen King. I bet Stephen King's a Jew. That's literally how we got there. This is becoming a problem for me.
6 degrees of Zionism. Wow.
Yeah. And by the way, this is the only show where you're going to get this kind of coverage on the Jay-Z accusations. So you're welcome. I am the best show out there. I'm better than anyone you listen to. Some of you assholes listen to the same show done by 17 different people. You're gay. This is the only show that goes, hey, Jay-Z accusation. Jay-Z and P. Diddy. Hey, net worth. Hey, Epstein Island. Hey, Bill Gates. Hey, Bill Gates. Boy, he reminds me of Stephen King. I bet you that guy's a Jew. And then sure enough, not only is he Jewish, but he chose to be Jewish. I feel like that's an extra credit for me.
No, it is.
Yeah.
Because like I said, he changed in 1991.
Hulkamasha Baby says, Hans Landa over here, right? That's how I feel. Puerto Rican prostate puncher says it's not hard to see Jews. Get over yourself. But he chose. That's what makes me special, is he chose. It's not even cultural. Now Sam Show is endorsing me. All right, I need to move on. Good old JR becoming a member for 29 months. Thank you very much. 310 is our number this morning. If you'd like to contribute, help me recover from my problem that I'm having, my issues, if you will. So this Jay-Z thing, anonymous accuser accuses him and Diddy of doing things when she's 13. She's identified as Jane Doe. Said the assault happened after she was driven to an MTV Video Music Awards after party. Do I even want to know where they find these girls?
I kind of do, because
like 13.
One,
you can just
I want to keep my I want to keep my kid away from that any way I can.
This is how you know that like this PDF stuff is just like it's. Some people just need to be sent away and never be allowed in public because it's just, I think something their wiring's fucked up and you're not going to fix them. So just lock them in a I'm not like that moody guy in Patrick Melton where I believe we should create, those two endorse the creation of AI cheese pizza, CP, child, you know what. They endorse that. They think that's a good idea. No, lock these fucking animals in cages and never let them out. I can understand why Patrick has a need to be defensive of people attracted to children, especially given the things he's talked about. So I get that. It's still disgusting. It's fucking piggish. It's not a joke. It's fucking gross. You take these people, you lock them in a fucking cage, and you let people throw shit at them for free. Fuck these animals. They're fucking pigs. I mean, especially a 13-year-old, and you're getting her a driver and like a limo and a ride to a VMA after party, and they're like, where do these 13-year-old girls come from? That they're just, you can pick them up. There's a chauffeur, like, and fuck everybody involved in this. Like, even down to the chauffeur. Like, if a chauffeur, I don't care who's paying you. You still have a conscience. If you're a chauffeur and you're picking up a 13-year-old girl and you know where you're taking her, I still think as a human being, you have you're
part of this.
Yeah, not only are you part of this, but you have a responsibility to put a stop to it. Like when you go to pick her up, I don't care if a billionaire is paying you. You look at it and you go, you can fire me. You can find somebody else. I'm not bringing this 13-year-old girl to this party.
They're probably going to do more than just find somebody else. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
You're right. They will have to kill you.
Yeah.
But that's even makes the stand even braver to do something like that. But I'd rather die than facilitate child trafficking. It's a weird take not to have. Like, I'd rather be murdered by Jay-Z and his affiliates than drive a 13-year-old to a post-VMAs party. Unless she's with her parents, which...
Guys, I was only doing it to draw awareness. That's all I was doing.
The federal lawsuit was originally filed in October in the Southern District of New York, listing Combs as a defendant. It was refiled yesterday to include Jay-Z. Texas-based attorney Tony Busby, who filed the suit. Busby's the guy who's in on a bunch of these Diddy suits, by the way. He's like the Diddy lawyer, the anti-Diddy lawyer. He's the Diddy diddled me lawyer. You go to Tony Busby if you're looking, which is weird because usually I feel like this is Gloria Allred's territory and he's encroaching on it.
Yeah, but much like you with Jay-Z, I don't mind Gloria Allred getting, because she jumps in for a lot of those.
Yeah,
doesn't she?
Yeah. Gloria Allred is the who's the George Floyd guy? What's that guy's name?
Fuck.
The chat'll remember it. I thought about saying Mo Ibrahim.
Benjamin Crump.
Mo Ibrahim was a Gophers running back. Benjamin Crump, yeah. She's the Benjamin Crump of SA lawsuits and harassment lawsuits. She's the Benjamin Crump of that. But Tony Busby is getting in there. These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree? That's Jay-Z's statement. said in a statement to NBC News, these alleged victims would deserve real justice if that were the case. All right, this is kind of pushing me towards Jay-Z's guilty. That's a fucked up thing to say about someone who's accusing you of graping them. That almost sounds like a dare, like you're trying to call their bluff.
Right.
Like you're shitting on them without shit. Because you can't.
Yeah, but, I mean, he does have a point, though. Like if this is a thing, but, I mean, how do you prove it? Hey guys, I want to set up this camera while I go to this party just to have me, I have this body cam on everywhere I go just so I can record everything that happens.
You know what? Now that you mention it, women wearing body cams is not a terrible idea.
It isn't.
I mean, it would solve a lot of these problems.
Especially if they're not allowed to alter the video.
Yeah.
Because then you can hold them accountable, too.
You'd have a lot less.
No. This happened. Rewind the tape.
You'd have a lot less married men fucking around. Like, it wouldn't even, I'm not even talking about these body cams to stop just crimes.
No, I'm talking about, arguments and shit. No, this is what you said. This is how you behaved. This is what you did. No, and rewind the fucking tape. See, bitch? Fucking called you.
Yep. Play back I want to see the body cam footage. A spokesman for the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York declined to comment on whether the office is pursuing the case when shown NBC's news report on the lawsuit. But it's like you said, this is so difficult to prove 24 years later in terms of a criminal case, because this is why it's so important to go forward right away.
Mm-hmm.
This is why it's so, and look, I understand all the reasons. I understand when people say, oh, they're scared or, oh, they're intimidated. You got to fight through that shit. If we're going to start getting justice for these fucking people and we're going to start believing, hashtag believe all women. Okay, but you got to meet me in the middle. If you want me to believe all women, you got to stop coming forward with this shit 25 years later. You got to start coming forward with this stuff immediately. So we have evidence, so we can, asking people to believe something happened 24 years ago and then going, well, yeah, trust me. It's it's nothing personal, but I've seen people do this same thing, and it's
I just don't like absolutes. Believe all women. That'd be like saying, well, how about all women are lying whores? Saying the second one, you might be like, that's insensitive, that's insulting, that's wrong. Yeah, the first one is just the same thing.
I had a woman lie about me recently, so much so that when she, went to try and do something about it, they went, this isn't true, this never happened, which I appreciate. But at the same time, it's I've heard people say believe all women, and my response is always the same. I've known too many of them.
They're human like the rest of us. No.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Believe all men, believe all women. No, people are scoundrels. People can be scoundrels. So no. I love this. This is a parody Moody account. 199, he says, I stood against AICP. You are corrected. That's not what the documents say. That's not what the histories say. But yes, that guy does that all the time. He makes these little statements and then he goes, see, now it's true. I like that guy. Thank you for the 199. Appreciate it. Guys, it's 6:51. We're at 310 for this morning. Let's get $10 in there. Let's get this to 300 by 7 o'clock, and let's stay on pace for today. That would be awesome. I appreciate that. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get off to a good start this morning. So the Jay-Z response to it's an interesting approach.
Yeah.
What Jay-Z's team is taking, which is basically charge me with a crime. It's like, whoa. That's like a hardcore. And I get it. I can't imagine, if you're accused of this, I understand the immediate impulse. If you didn't, let's say he's accused and he legitimately did not do this. He is not guilty of this. There is no amount of defending yourself that's going to look good.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the shitty part about this. He can, if you're accused of this and you didn't do it, naturally you're going to go insane. Like, you're going to go nuts.
Dude, we were talking about the baseball player earlier. Like, Jay-Z, yeah, he has a lot of money and he's got ways of protecting himself and he's part of these secret societies and stuff. But at the same rate, like, you know, you get accused of this and it can still really fucking stick with you and mess you up, even if you, like you said about the baseball player, proved that it didn't happen, that the lady was lying, it was all made up. Yeah, but it's still stuck with him. Jay-Z might have to go away for a while after this just because this accusation came out.
Right. And like, even if you're not guilty, like, again, it's going to drive you nuts. You're not guilty, but you're still going to go, you know, I didn't do this. I swear to God, I didn't. Like, there's no right way to say you didn't do it. That's not going to make people go, wow, you're being really defensive. Well, sometimes people are defensive because they're defending themselves.
I didn't know I were an underage person. I had plenty of people of age that I could have. I didn't do them either.
You could go with the Rob Ford defense. You could go with the Rob Ford defense. Olivia Gondak, she said, I tried to eat her pussy. That's not true. I'm a happily married man. I got plenty to eat at home. Now, I will say that is the first time I've ever seen that needle threaded successfully. Like, the Rob Ford defense only is good because it works. It convinces people. It's like, oh, yeah, he totally didn't want to eat that chick's pussy. This guy loves eating his wife's pussy. There's only one pussy this guy
She's got a fat pussy, apparently, because he's got a lot to eat.
You got a great pussy, honey. I defended you on national television here in Canada. We go with the Rob Ford defense. But the Rob Ford defense doesn't look good in this situation. Like, the Rob Ford defense in this situation would be, I didn't fuck that 13-year-old. What are you going to say? I got plenty to fuck at home? That's still wrong.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
I mean, but if you, let's say he did do it. This would be pre-Beyonce. But let's say he did it during his time with Beyonce. I think that would further, cement that this is not a choice, that these people are just fucked up. Their wiring's fucked up, and they just got to go away. Because if you, and I get the Bill Maher line, like, you show me a guy with the most beautiful woman, or you show me the most beautiful woman in the world, I'll show you a guy tired of fucking her. I buy that too, but like, to have Beyonce at home and then you and Diddy have a 13-year-old, it's like, there's no fixing you. There's no amount of therapy. There's no amount of treatment. There's not. We just got to put you away. Like, Minnesota, believe it or not, was doing it right on the people, the people who would do stuff to minors, sex offenders. We had this policy with sex offenders, and the stupid Supreme Court reversed it, where your jail sentence would come up, but you were a sex offender and we had you analyzed by a doctor, and the doctor would be like, he's not better. Like, he's still a danger to do this again. And we would put you in a treatment facility in Moose Lake, Minnesota, and then we would evaluate you every so often to see if you can be released from the sex offender treatment program. And guess what? We released 0 people from the sex offender treatment program, because when we went to analyze them after, we found out, oh, guess what? They're still fucked up. Like, there's no fixing these guys. But some asshole lawyer sued on constitutional grounds, and they got the sex offender treatment program shut down. But we were on the verge here. Imagine that. Politicians wanted to shut down a thing that exposed that PDFing was not fixable.
And that PDFers kind of should just be restrained.
Snowcat Tish says he was dating Beyonce in 2000. She was a teenager. Well, that would make sense. That would make sense. Nana's Clam says, I've got plenty to eat at home is the greatest politician quote of all time. That's true. There's a few really good ones. There's never in the field of human conflict has so much been owed by so many to so few. That's one of the great ones. We have nothing to fear but fear itself. That's a great one. Ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. That's a great one. But I think at the top of all those statements would be, I'm a happily married, I did not eat her pussy. I'm a happily married man. I've got plenty to eat at home. You muted yourself.
Yeah, that's right. My water bottle's noisy. You have to put somewhere on the list, though, him speaking patois, though. Robert Ford speaking patois.
Which would be great, but I can't grab a clean quote out of that. Because as we all know, Jamaicans speak like savages.
It's almost like it's not a cultural thing. It's what?
Oh, man. But yes, I think that the Jay-Z accusations, like my predilection to believe that secret societies exist and that they do perverse, disgusting things, and that wealthy billionaire musicians don't get that way without doing things the ruling class wants them to do, and that one of those things is really disgusting sexual predilections. Yeah.
So you're saying you think that this was an Illuminati like prerequisite, like to get in the club?
Yeah. I'll say that with Jay-Z, if this specific one didn't happen, I believe he did this kind of thing. And Diddy
in order
as well.
To get in with these people.
Yeah. I mean, you can't walk back the fact that Diddy and Jay-Z had a relationship, that they knew each other and they hung out and they were aware of each other and they were close. Like, you can't walk that back. And now Diddy got caught because, here's what I want to know on the Diddy stuff. What the fuck did P. Diddy do that the powers that be decided he had to go? Like, what did he do? I want to know. Because, like, powerful people would have protected this guy forever because of what he knows.
And the people he knows who did what he knows.
Right. So I need to know what the fuck P. Diddy did to draw the ire and, like, get exposed the way he's being exposed. It's wild, man. Mussolini Diff with $5 says, "Excuse me, miss. To me, you are young forever. Now tell me about that hard knock life." Oh, we're trying to draw parallels between Jay-Z song titles and this supposed behavior. Thank you for the $5. Mussolini Diff is now in third place. And we're at 305 at 7 o'clock. Guys, let's rally up. We should be under 300 by 7 o'clock. Let's get that moving. Let's have a good day. Let's have a great start. Last week was incredible. Last week, you guys were awesome. I mean, every day, just flowing like wine. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. 305 is the number today. Let's get in that Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and let's have another great day. So, yeah, as far as the Jay-Z thing, I don't think we know enough yet to know for sure. And I don't know if we ever will know enough. But I'm going to go ahead and say I believe something happened.
Okay. Just because of the Illuminati angle.
The Illuminati angle, and none of these guys get wealthy by accident. None of these guys are, and people are like, oh, well, they're really talented. Yeah, a lot of people have been as talented as Jay-Z, if not more.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my great example, Kanye. Like, they allowed Kanye to make all this money and make all these shoes and everything else. Kanye shit-talked the Jews, bit the hand that fed him. Now he lost like $400 million. I mean, he's still going to be fine. Kanye's doing great. But, I mean, they took away, like, he stopped building. They took all that shit away. I mean, that Harvey Pasternak he sent him that text where he said they're going to fucking drug him and put him in a psych ward again.
Your kids again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He goes, you'll stay in the hospital this time, meaning they fucking broke him last time. By the way, don't read the early life section of Harvey Pasternak. By the way, do you know what Harvey Pasternak's title was?
What?
Personal trainer. Do you know what Harvey Pasternak's background is?
Mossad?
He was in the Canadian intelligence office as like a mind reader, brainwasher guy, as like a psych guy. He did psyops for the Canadian government. And like all people who do psyops for the Canadian government, he then became a personal trainer afterwards.
Right. Because then you want to help people with their physical health.
Yeah. So that's the guy who threatened Kanye. Riding Dirty Llama becoming a member for 9 months says, P. Diddy dumb, P. Diddy do? Yeah, I think P. Diddy do. I think he definitely do. For sure. And this Jay-Z thing, again, I buy it. But the shame in it is, these accusations are coming 24 years later. He'll be able to settle. He'll be able to throw a few $1 million at this and move on.
Right.
Criminal charges.
That's the other reason why I'm like, it's a little easy to just kind of accuse someone of, hey, he said, she said, and we can make this all go away for a couple of zeros.
Yeah, and that's what he'll probably end up doing. He'll say, if I give you $10 million, will you seal all this and drop it? And they will. Probably. Now, Diddy, on the other hand, Diddy's got too many of these floating around. I think.
Well, the FBI raided his homes and stuff. I mean, that's a bell you don't unring. You can't buy your way out of that.
Nope.
You're like, oops, sorry. No harm, no foul. We raided all these homes. It came out that you've had these crazy parties with this baby oil stuff. We're gonna just say nope.
Yeah, I don't know what you'd be able to do to walk all that back. But I need to know what he did, because we know what Kanye did. We know how Kanye betrayed the system and why he had to go. But I want to know, because P. Diddy had to threaten to do something egregious, because there's a lot of people who are going to go down because of him.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever he was threatening must have been really, really big. Because you don't just raid Diddy's house one day.
No, you build a case and then you raid his house. So when did this happen that they actually started? Well, I suppose actually, no, the powers that be could just.
I'm saying powerful people protect each other. So,
right.
Diddy's never getting raided. And yet he got raided, which to me means whoever was protecting him, he did something to make sure they won't protect him. And they're like, all right, we'll show this guy. Snowcat Tish says, I think Jay-Z and Beyonce have been for the last 12 to 18 months cleaning house because of Diddy. Oh, the minute that the word was out that Diddy was being investigated, there were a lot of wealthy people burning a lot of documents and, throwing a lot of hard drives in bonfires and shit like that. I believe that 100%.
Magnetizing a lot of old VHS tapes.
Yeah, there were a lot of people doing the Walter White, fucking magnet truck bit. They were putting a lot of electromagnets in a car and parking them right outside a building, and zoop, which is one of the coolest, most unbelievable scenes in that show's history. All right, let's go from one disgusting billionaire shitbag to another. This United Healthcare thing still going on. And, it is pretty wild to see so many people just openly cheering someone's assassination and just so openly protecting the person who did it. And wild, yes, but also, I don't know how far I should go in my celebrating the murder of another human being, because this Brian Thompson, he's one of us. He's a Minnesotan, lived in Maple Grove, so he's a Minnesota
that part
guy.
made me uncomfortable, but yeah, I get you.
And also, Brian Thompson didn't create the industry. Brian Thompson didn't make the rules. Brian Thompson is just the guy enforcing them as the CEO of United Healthcare.
He was just the guy in the guard tower. Let him go.
Well, no, my thing is, Brian Thompson did not have a job where it was his responsibility to take care of people and make sure they got healthy. Brian Thompson had a job where his job was to look out for the interest of the shareholders and make them as much money as possible. And Brian Thompson was doing his job.
Right, but his job really, just to look at it another way, involved denying people the treatments and the care they need to get healthy because it would have affected the bottom line.
You are not going to find me fighting with you today on this. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to back myself off of cheering the murder of this man, because it feels gross.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I imagine he didn't feel too gross when he got his Christmas bonus, and it's like, hey, here's
hundreds of thousands of dollars that totally isn't made off the blood and deaths of people, where it's like, oh, we could have given you this treatment and saved your child, but it only had a 75% chance of working, and well, you've only paid in for a couple of years. It wasn't really worth the investment.
Again, you're not going to say anything that's like you're not going to say anything that's going to make me push back. The thing I'm trying stop it. I'm being GERD. The only thing that I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to not celebrate the grisly murder of a husband and father. But then when I keep thinking, when they keep prefacing his name with United Healthcare CEO, I stop caring that he's dead.
Right. I mean, yeah, it is sad. We lost a husband and we lost a husband, a father, and an absolute demon all in one. Like, it just I don't know, man. This is one of those where I'm like, it happened and I'm not okay with it, but at the same rate, like, healthcare CEOs and stuff, I mean, it's far, for me, a CEO is way far beyond the just, well, he was just doing his job. Like, no, CEO, like, the buck stops there. Like, you don't take it much further than that. So as someone that's like, hey, man, I just follow policy, I don't make it. Well, then who the fuck does? Like, that's my same argument with Barack Obama. Like, is the whole, people are just like, oh, well, you know, marijuana should be legal, this, that, the other. Well, Barack Obama could have done it. And you know, Barack Obama will be one of those people who say, well, there's a lot of people that are wrongfully imprisoned for nonviolent drug offenses. It's like, yeah, motherfucker, you could have been, but you weren't. And you're super lucky you weren't, because you became a president. So it's really weird that you didn't do anything, and let alone draw attention to the fact that, you know, hundreds of people much like yourself.
And
so I don't.
He GERD an entire country.
Yep, he hit the dingly thing in the back of the throat.
He hit the dingly thing
times.
for sure. He definitely hit the dingly thing. I have a very strange take on this, because while I'm trying to absolve myself of the guilt of going, you know, fuck him, you know, CEO of a United Healthcare, fucking crimes against humanity, all that shit. Like, while I'm trying to fight the guilt of feeling that way, there's also a part of me that goes, you know, kind of that Carlin bit about wanting things to get worse. Mm-hmm. Like, if I think about this really hard, I'm like, I wonder what would change in this country if this happened to more people like this. So, like, on one hand, I'm sitting here going, stop, you're not being a good human being. Don't celebrate the demise of another person. Certainly don't celebrate their murder, this, that, and the other thing. And then there's another very human part of me that goes, I wonder if, like, Frank Castle, Punisher style, shit would change if a message was sent. Not that that's good. Not that that's what I'm saying should happen. I'm saying if more Brian Thompson things happened, would the health insurance industry change, and would that benefit humanity?
Well,
these are questions, not endorsements.
Right, questions. Well, I mean, scientifically speaking, the best way to say, like, what's the closest to that scenario having happened in life we can use, like, say, a model. Well, that one guy that did get taken out, what happened the minute that happened? Well, one company did reverse its policy on anesthesia, like, almost immediately after that happened. So it does seem like hand, you know.
Yeah, let me rephrase my thesis so that maybe it's understandable to everyone why I'm struggling. Nothing changed in the mafia, or nothing would have changed in the mafia if Michael Corleone would have just killed Barzini. But Michael Corleone killed Barzini, Tattaglia, Stracci, and everyone else, you know? And when he wiped out the heads of the five families, Mo Green, when he knocked out the heads of the five families, then all of a sudden there was a revolution in organized crime, and the Corleone family was on top, and a lot of shit changed. A message was sent And that message was received, and Michael Corleone said, today I settle all family business. Relate that to the current story however you will.
It just, I mean, technically, it means we're only a fifth of the way there.
I also want to, I'm a little distracted right now because I'm impressed with how accurate my pronunciation and accent was for Strachey. I was distracted by that. So what I'm trying to say is I'm having a conflict that a lot of you don't seem to be having when I read Twitter and I read articles. The issue I'm having is I have many times since this story broke celebrated the murder of another human being. I feel terrible about that. But then there's another part of me that goes, this is an industry which there needs to be change. And I don't think any of the people in that industry feel motivated to change. There doesn't seem to be any kind of policy argument that can be made that would make these people feel like they need to change anything because it works very well for them. And they feel comfortable and they feel safe. And the only thing that would get change made in this industry if these people didn't feel so safe and comfortable. But I don't feel comfortable saying, well, the only way we're going to get change is if there's more Brian Thompsons. That's where I'm at.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Else-
I really want to be concerned about it, but unfortunately concern isn't in my network, so I can't.
Oh, it's out of network. Oh,
It's out of
concern
network.
is out of network. That's too bad. Well, see, and that's the problem. These are not, if I can go a little Karl Marx here a little bit, these are not innocent people. These are people who have fucked over and hurt a shitload of people. These are people with blood on their hands.
Yeah.
These are people who had the money. They had the money, they had the power, and they had the means to help people who were in a lot of trouble. And they made a choice, whether through policy or personal preference. These people made a choice to allow hurt people to hurt. They allowed sick people to get sicker, and they allowed dying people to die. So our morality is weird here because on one hand, it's not good to go, oh, that guy was killed. Isn't that great? On the other hand, if you line up the sins of Michael, was it Thompson?
Yeah.
And what he was a part of, you cannot, it's kind of like John Doe in 7. You're like, only in this sick world would we describe this man as innocent. Like if we weigh the sins on the soul of this guy, biblically, this is not a punishment unbefitting this man.
But I mean, he provided really nice for his wife and his family, so this is
And
wrong.
she left him. They're estranged. Well, they're really estranged now.
So she's even more single. Yes. No.
And she's grieving.
And she's about to get a sweet fucking life insurance policy bump. Hell yeah.
Thank you. Oh,
Dude,
by the
milk
way,
and honey,
people.
here we come.
Yeah, by the way, people, Brian Thompson, not Michael. Thank you. I
Yeah,
appreciate
Brian.
that.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, you. I think you got Michael Corleone mixed in there, but
Yeah, you're right. I was. Yeah. But Nana's Clams wrote, Aaron, it's the policy, not the people. Okay, but who makes the policy? The people make the policy.
and again, it's not like this dude is like, hey, this is one of the people who answered the phones and just pushed it up the fucking chain and did their job. No. This is a CEO. This is the guy at the top of the company.
This guy could have
You
helped.
don't get anyone else
Right.
making changes in the company.
And not only was he the one of the guys, he was the guy in charge of the biggest one. He could have been the trendsetter. United Healthcare was the one that denied the most claims out of any insurance company. So, again, this is a man who maybe not literally, but you could definitely convince me of the argument that this is a man who sentenced a lot of people to death. And, ugh. Yeah, you know what? There's a lot of Nazis who never killed a single person.
Right.
There are a lot of, I don't think Adolf Hitler killed a single guy ever. And I am not saying that Brian Thompson is Adolf Hitler. What I'm saying is you don't have to get your hands dirty to be guilty.
And he did give a really big speech at a beer hall once. Brian,
not Hitler. We're right. We don't want to besmirch the wrong person. Let's go to Suicide Jockey with $5. He says, put your Jew spotting talents to this test. Was the shooter Jewish? Nah, I need more than just a face. I'm sorry. Sometimes.
And which photo? I heard they circulated the wrong one.
Good.
Be wrong about
Good. That's because I told him it was the right one. That's what happened. Informal Warfare with $2 or $5 says the system has made CEOs way too comfortable being corrupt without being afraid of being abstinated. I like how he got around YouTube's. He has vertigo. YouTube's algorithm there. I'm saying abacinated is the word he went through. Sorry about the notes, guys. I'm keeping track of the donations, and we're getting our scoreboard set for the week. Informal was 2. 383. Oh, no, informal was 7. And 383 is 2. 1 is $1. Okay, there we go. So Michael is in first place with $20. Chris is in second with 15. Mussolini Diff is in third with 10. And Informal Warfare is in fourth with 7. 295 is today's number. We are under 300 here in the 7 o'clock hour. Let's go on a big rally, boys and girls. And let's get this number down to 200 by 8 o'clock. I appreciate it. 383 Novocaine with $1 says, unrelated to the topic, Gophers are going to the Duke Mayo Bowl. Yeah, Gophers are going to the Duke Mayo Bowl. It's going to be January 3rd. You know what? There's probably 2 games that should have went the other way, and that's the Rutgers game and the North Carolina game. We should have been a 9-win team this year. We're going to a bowl game, going to the postseason. I'm happy with it. Ultimately, I'm happy. And that's really been the PJ Fleck, like the PJ Fleck era in Minnesota is, I'm happy with it. It's like it's not exceptional. It's not amazing. I'm happy.
Exceptional.
It's not exceptional either. Like nothing is exceptional. You know why?
Why?
Exceptional is not a word.
The fuck you use it for then?
Because I've been GERD. Informal Warfare says you technically mean less Brian Thompsons. No, because it's not necessarily like Brian Thompson just filled a role of a position that perpetuates that cycle. If you get rid of all the Brian Thompsons, they'll bring in a Jeffrey Willis. And Jeffrey Willis's will be the guys who carry that on. You have to change the culture that creates these problems. Mm-hmm. And as long as those people are wealthy, comfortable, and safe, it doesn't seem like they'll make that change on their own. Like these people don't seem to want to change the way they do business because they don't see it as a problem. So there has to be another motivation to get the if your position is you want health insurance in this country to change, you have to find a different way to motivate that change out of the people who can make it, because right now they don't see a problem. They're not going to change it.
And even if it is a problem, they might try to avoid it. Like if one of them gets taken out, they all of a sudden might massively start redacting the online information about their CEOs everywhere so that way they can keep them.
They did, yeah. Who was it? Somebody, which
couple?
Oh, was it a couple?
Yeah.
A few different health insurance. I know Blue Cross Blue Shield took their CEO's information off their website.
Mm-hmm. CEOs all over. One company, I think, was removing just like their CEO's footprints from the internet. Like just like you can't figure out who he is or she is or whatever.
But look, that's what I'm talking about, though. Like, I don't even know if, like, that's what I'm saying. The Brian Thompson thing isn't going to do anything because look at what these cocksuckers do. Instead of going, oh, maybe the reason we're unsafe is because we piss off a lot of people and we hurt a lot of people. Instead, they go, oh, you know what our reaction to this should be? Let's hide all of our personal information so people can't find us. They still don't want to do anything different. They still don't want to change They're just like, let's just hide ourselves more. Let's barricade ourselves more gated communities, more bunkers, more armed guards, more shit like that. Instead of, why don't we stop letting sick people die?
And that's where my guilt is.
And I don't. So yeah, I don't know what the solution is. Okay, fine. I know what the solution is. I'm not
willing. It starts the show every morning.
I'm not willing to endorse it. There. So they still haven't found this shooter, which a lot of people are openly celebrating. I will say I'm quietly celebrating it. Like, my position on getting this shooter being found is, if they're not found, I'll go, well, that's too bad. And if they are found, I'll be, well, they did murder a guy. I mean, and you murdered a wealthy guy, so they're going to try and find you. They're going to use a lot of resources to find out who. Let's put it this way. You turn your pistol sideways and you accidentally shoot a 5-year-old in the inner city. If they don't find you for a couple hours, it's probably, you know what, another unsolved case in this neighborhood. You murder a CEO of one of the largest healthcare company in America, they're going to look for you forever. So I hope you, well,
I'm just worried we'll find him, and then for me, the worst case scenario is that he gets arrested, and we find out that the whole thing was like an assassination thing, like someone paid him to do it, or the wife maybe put him up to it, like a money thing, and
okay.
the whole insurance angle and the auxiliary effects that have happened as a result of it, or seemingly, were just coincidental.
So you you think the wife might have
smokescreen?
The wife might have had something.
What's a better smokescreen than having your husband taken out, and the assassin throws the smoke off of you by making it seem like the reason the husband was taken out was because of his job and what he did. Like,
so it could have just been, you're saying it could have just been a marriage hit, but disguised as a Guy Fawkes kind of a thing.
Yeah, dude, because, I mean, if you think about it, you said they were estranged. She knew he was in that industry. Look how we're reacting. If this was a hit for money kind of deal, I mean, dude,
it's a good thing to wrap it in. Yeah.
Who's looked at the wife at all? That's all I'm asking. Who's looked at the wife at all?
I have, because I think for an older lady, she's very attractive. But I've done nothing more than look at her, I swear.
Right. Yeah, I might have sent a text message or two, but my point is, who's looked at her for the murder? What?
Proud of yourself.
Yeah.
Proud of yourself. All right, let's go. Hold on. We have a quick. Oh, shit. I just swiped it. Fuck, when I dropped my phone. Somebody emailed and they said they're not happy about a person being murdered. They're happy about the appearance of justice being done. Okay, fair enough. Johnny, what I want you to look at this. There's an article about this. They got the backpack that the assassin used. Okay. They had a Monopoly money, a designer jacket, and more strange items in the suspected United Healthcare CEO murderer's backpack. I want you to look at this picture that TMZ put up, and I want you to tell me what's fucking bothering me about this picture. I don't know if you can see well enough, but there's two things that are really fucking me up about this photo.
That doesn't look like Monopoly money?
Well, it's Monopoly money.
All right.
But what's the issue?
I'm sorry.
If you don't get this, congratulations, you're mentally healthy.
Okay, yeah, I'm mentally healthy.
If you do get this, I'm only showing this because I noticed it in my head privately, and it literally distracted me from the conversation we were having.
Tommy Hilfiger, what?
It's in the Monopoly money. I'll give you that hint.
Are they colored wrong? Again, I don't know.
Thank you. I'm going to check the chat and see if anybody else got it. Okay, nobody got it. Okay. Yeah, the 100s. Okay. That's not the color of 100s in Monopoly money. Do you know what that's the color of?
The 50s?
500s. That's the 500s are orange.
I haven't even played Monopoly in so long.
Okay, the 5 is wrong too. 5s are not white. Those are 1s. 5s are pink. And that's upsetting me.
Guys, we didn't color code the Monopoly money right for this story.
Well, it's fucking lazy, dude. It's a copy paste. That's all TMZ had to do was copy paste fucking Monopoly money onto their little thing, onto their collage that they made. That's all they had to do. And instead they go, oh, we're going to do it ourselves. And they fucked it up. That 100s are not orange and 5s are not white. I'm sorry.
You don't think they really paid to have that many people work as secretaries? To have that person really paid as a graphic artist, do you?
You know, don't give me unprepared. You knew then. What it was at the collage, the Monopoly money. You knew then, and you did nothing. JL not here says, Aaron, are you autistic? Welcome to Steel Toe, fuckhead. Sorry. Sam Show says, Aaron, you've got Asperger's. Yes. Yes.
And they're bacon cheddar Asperger.
Tridio with $5 says, Trevor Moore had a song about your point, Aaron. Don't go to the top of any large building soon. Look, Tridio, if you don't think it's time for guillotines hasn't popped into my head since this murder, you are mistaken.
Actually, I kind of giggled the other night. I noticed Amazon Prime. In my suggested list, the first one in there was The Whitest Kids You Know. And I was like, oh, my God, the revolution's happening. They're actually circulating this shit now.
If only he wouldn't have been so clumsy on that hotel balcony. We could have gotten his thoughts on this situation.
This is the problem where you have personal hobbies like skating around on banana peels. It's just a bad idea.
It is. It's not the way to go. We miss you, Trevor. 295 away from today. Guys, we need to get to 200 by 8 o'clock to stay on schedule. Streamlabs, PayPal. Oh, boy, people are sending me the addresses of people, of the officers of different health insurance companies.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Guys, rally up 5 or 10 at a time. Let's get down to 200 by 8 o'clock. Let's have a good start to the week. I appreciate it. Last week was unbelievable, and I really hope we keep that up. Right now, the standings look like this. Michael in first place with $20. Chris in second place with $15. Mussolini Diff in third with $10. And Informal Warfare and Tridio both tied with $7. Those are our top 4, technically top 5 for today. Bust in if you'd like. Well, I have news for you, Johnny. I said that by the end of 2025, we would have our Ana Kasparian to the Blaze arc.
And we got an interview.
We have blood in the water, if you will, on the Ana to the Blaze arc. Now, I think we have to be fair. You've heard my prediction before. Was my prediction that she would be working for the Blaze, or was my prediction that she would be on the Blaze and she would be talking to Glenn Beck?
Your prediction was that she was going to go conservative and work for the Blaze.
Okay, this is a step in the right direction.
Yeah, we're getting there.
It's a step in the right direction. And by the way, Coltrane, no, your rant did not go through. I'm sorry. Tridio's did. $2 from Tridio. He says, I guess you'd be more likely to drown in a hot tub.
I mean, I would. I'd pass out in those things and just go right under the water. That's why I'm not allowed anymore.
Thank you, Tridio. That puts Tridio into fourth place on his own at $9. It also puts us $2.90 away from today's goal. Thank you. Keep it up. We appreciate the contributions and keeping this show going. So Ana, who has been having Ana's having a better 2024 than she did 2016. You'll remember Ana going out and drinking during their election coverage and then coming back and being like, I had to go have a beer and a joint because I'm mad that Trump won. It's like, oh, that's good. That's a good news person thing to do, is go get fucked up because you don't like the news you're reporting. Everybody remembers when Kennedy was assassinated and Walter Cronkite went and just took pulls off of a Jack Daniels bottle and just got really
Someone
drunk.
get me a stogie. I need to cope.
Yeah. Everyone remembers when Walter Cronkite was breaking the news and he goes, I guess I go to the White House, comfort the shit out of Jackie. Everybody remembers when it was a tough day. What are you going to do? So Ana Kasparian in 2016 was a complete pile of garbage over this whole Trump thing. In 2024, her and Cenk Uygur both, in their defense, seem to be managing this much better than they did last time around. They're blaming Democrats. Ana Kasparian has been endorsing Trump immigration policies. She's been talking about how nice her pro-Trump neighbors are. She's been talking about how mean lefties are and all this other shit. She's legit.
They turned around.
Yeah, she's I'm not going to say she's turning right, but she's turning to the middle, and it's being recognized by conservative sources. This happened way earlier than my prediction. I said that she'd be going to the Blaze by the end of 2025. But this is a little quicker than I thought. This is the initial, this is inviting, wooing the potential bride. This is Ana Kasparian and Glenn Beck having a conversation together. An interview.
Freudian slip. Easy now.
An interview between.
December ain't over yet.
The interview between Ana Kasparian and Glenn Beck, and to me, this is a continued development in our Aaron's prediction of the Ana Kasparian to the Blaze arc. Now, remember, I could have picked any conservative outlet. I could have said Daily Wire. I could have said Fox News. I could have said, InfoWars. Specifically, I felt like the road Anna's going down leads to the Blaze. Let's go ahead. Let's watch Ana Kasparian talking to Glenn Beck. Now, 5 years ago, 2 years ago, 1 year ago, this would have been a conversation where we would have went, oh boy, these two are going to be yelling at each other. These two are going to be arguing. They're going to be fighting like cats and dogs. Let's see how the conversation between Ana Kasparian and Glenn Beck went. Now, notice my ad blocker is on.
There are three simple
and it
changes
doesn't
I
matter.
tell all
Mediaite
the
still gets their ads
make.
in there somehow.
Number one,
here we go.
you have to.
I can definitely be honest about my own flaws and my own mistakes because.
And that's why we love you, honey. That's why Ana Kasparian's our favorite. Everybody loves a woman who thinks it's her fault.
Let's talk about that dye job.
Hey! You do not fucking insult our queen. You understand me?
She's the one who brought up talking about mistakes and flaws. All right.
Look at her right now and apologize to Ana Kasparian.
No.
Fucking do it.
Why? I don't believe that. I misspoke.
Well, you
I
can tell.
stand behind what I said.
Wow. You can tell I haven't missed any payments. This motherfucker will not. Tell her you're sorry and that her hair looks beautiful.
Why? I don't need to do that. That would be betraying who I am.
You don't think her hair looks beautiful right now?
I mean, I've seen uglier women, but
wow. Anna,
it's nice.
You are
not thrilling. But
you are
nice.
dressed business sexy. You look very nice, and your hair looks gorgeous. And Johnny's a homosexual. That's
coming from Baby Bird here. Yeah, you better check that.
Hey, there's been no Baby Bird. Don't believe drug addicts. They're dangerous people. All right, let's go to Ana Kasparian since Johnny's being fresh.
Because I bought the mainstream media narrative that there wasn't a migrant crisis.
Really?
And yeah, I did believe.
That's, by the way, that's how you know that Ana Kasparian's not Jewish. If she were Jewish, she would have just bought the mainstream media rather than buy their
narrative.
See, she couldn't afford the media.
Mainstream media narrative that there wasn't a migrant crisis.
Really?
And yeah, I did believe it. I believe because. Look, I was an idiot because, I mean, who do you trust in today's media landscape, right? There's a lot of liars out there.
Yeah,
and when it comes to mainstream media, the fact of the matter is they do play defense more and more for the Democratic Party. And that's an issue because there was a time.
Dude, you see those papers on Glenn Beck's desk? One of them's a job application, and he's about to slide it right towards her. He's about to write down on a piece of paper, like, salary request and slide it over to her. He's about to write down an offer on paper and just do the old slide it over. Listen to Anna. She's the mainstream media plays defense for the Democrats. Now, I know that Johnny and a lot of you guys watching right now are going to go, well, no shit. Ana Kasparian's just figuring that out now. You know my position on this shit. Better late than never. Welcome to the party. We're glad you're here. The fact that you're showing up at all is important to us. Thank you, Anna.
When that didn't happen. And so I still believed in their good faith reporting, even though it turns out, a lot of these reports would omit really important details about what's really going on.
Fucking base. Hey, I'm having a real problem with this microphone right now because all I want to do is grab it by the little XLR connection here and just yell, It looks like that microphone. And in this corner, weighing in at 122 pounds, hailing from the Young Turks, the liberal bombshell, Ana Kasparian.
I mean, I get
Kasparian. Glenn knows how to set up a studio. That's all I'm saying. Although, did you see that cut shot before? How much like empty warehouse space there is in his studio? That is fucking weird. Go back here. It's right around here.
More and more for the Democratic Party. And that's
what the fuck, dude? What is he test driving Ferraris in the rest of his studio?
Yeah, but no, literally, didn't he buy like the Archie Bunker set or whatever? So doesn't he have like a warehouse studio where they have like they have like an open room that's just literally.
Yeah, why aren't we doing this at the All in the Family set?
Yeah, there we go. All in the Family.
Why isn't the All in the Family set occupying this room right now? And then
you guys should be sitting at that kitchen table, not at this big black table that you have here.
Yeah, your whole studio's been GERD.
That's an issue because there was a time when that didn't happen. And so I still believed in their good faith reporting, even though it turns out, a lot of these reports would omit really important details about what's really going on.
Okay, we need to encourage this. We need to not shit on people who come to this conclusion themselves, because we live in a time right now where, especially if you're a public personality, you can never admit you're wrong. Because then people go, oh, well, even though admitting you're wrong makes you more trustworthy, in my opinion. Being able to admit you got something incorrect, like, okay, great example, Cenk's cousin, or nephew, what's his name? Hassan Piker.
Okay.
Hassan Piker will convince you that everything he's ever said is correct. He's never been wrong in his entire life. And if he's ever been wrong, it's because he didn't go farther enough towards his bias. And a guy like that just isn't trustworthy. He's just a shill. So, but we have this weird animalistic response to people who admit they're wrong by being like, you flip-flopper, or God, I can't believe it, you sell out, you this and that. It's like, we need to encourage there to be more Ana Kasparians who will go, I fucked this up, I was wrong, here's what I didn't see, here's what's really going on. Instead of going, fucking libtard, she fucking bullshit on these issues and this and that. Encourage, as the public, encourage people like this to admit their fuck-ups, and you will find people who are disingenuous and dishonest. At least they'll be dishonest in this way. At least they'll go, oh, it looks like there's money and clout and views in admitting I was wrong. Why don't I admit I was wrong about this, that, or the other thing?
Well, I hear what you're saying. It's really hard to do that for people that, get on TV or in front of a camera and then scream and yell about how anyone they disagree with is stupid. And then they come around and go, oh, it turns out I was wrong and I've made mistakes. Like, it's really hard to forgive that after years.
I get it. But she went out and she had a beer and a joint.
That's one reason where I'm like, hey, what's up? Like, that's my kind of lady. Like,
and so it wasn't until Texas Governor Greg Abbott started busing or sending migrants to blue cities where that woke me up.
I didn't know that Greg Abbott was really cool. If you don't get the joke, then you're
Because he was
good.
busting.
Yeah. Okay, you're not good. You got the joke. You're a fucking idiot. You're an asshole.
I know.
They said Greg Abbott was bussing.
I've,
And if Greg
That's the
Abbott
reason I
was
work here.
Greg Abbott was bussing, then that means he's good. And he was sending it, according to Anna. Greg Abbott was bussing and sending it on immigration. So that means he's fucking kicking ass.
Busing or sending migrants to blue cities, where that woke me up. That woke a lot of people up. And suddenly
Why?
America realizes, oh, there is a migrant crisis.
Why did that wake you up?
Well, because all of a sudden you're seeing migrants sleeping on the floor in the police department in Chicago because they don't have shelter for these people.
In fairness, maybe the safest place in Chicago. I mean, if you think about it.
Well, it is definitely the place to see the fewest cops because most of them are out working.
They're
right
out.
now.
Yeah, you got the place to yourself. You know, there's a lot of calls in Chicago.
Right? You're seeing, these. I love watching streams of city council meetings because
You fucking liar, Anna. You tell Glenn Beck the truth. You're watching Breaking Baldo News. You're watching Mean Copium. You're watching Sean. You're watching Steel Toe. You're watching Sector and LawTube shit, Anna. Don't go on Slim and Peel or whatever the fuck that show was.
Don't leave me, Anna. We did a thing at a city council thing once. Show the video. Where's the check video?
But what I'm saying is, like, Anna goes on these other shows and she's like, I love this Ricada Steel Toe gossip. I think this is great. She goes on Glenn Beck and she's like, oh, yeah, I'm watching, like, hoity-toity
City
fucking
council meetings.
Yeah, highfalutin city council. I'm watching them discuss policy all dry and shit during the city council meetings. When in reality, she's checking out the Breaking Baldo News. She's talking about dishonesty in the media. Anna, wouldn't that be great? Dude, if she gave a fucking Steel Toe Breaking Baldo News shout out on Glenn Beck, I do believe we'd have to send that woman a fruit basket. If she went, Glenn, have you heard about what's going on with this fucking LawTube shit?
I'll deliver it. I mean, like, I got nothing to do.
that's
Actually,
how
it's
you
not true. I have an appointment.
Well, no, I'll get Greg Abbott will do it. He's sending and bussing.
Aw.
understand what's really going on.
Greg Abbott, my favorite handicapped person. Suck it.
That's how you understand what's really going on
Yeah.
in these cities, right? These are real people who live there and they get their opportunity to speak.
Chicago's been an amazing
Chicago's
thing
been
to watch.
Wild.
Yeah.
I mean, I watch every city council meeting
Yeah.
from Chicago because
They're
it's
crazy.
incredible.
Yeah.
And for
Well, the
me,
Tiffany Henyard ones are.
Yeah,
Those
especially
are certainly entertaining.
yeah, you go to Dalton. Those are you think the Chicago City Council meetings are great. Watch the Dalton ones. Those ones are crazy as fuck. No, but again, I sometimes wonder, like, what does Cenk think of all this? Because, like, Cenk's not as far down the road as she is. Cenk will criticize the Democrats, but he's like a Bernie Sanders guy still. And I'm wondering how he's seeing Anna's, because you can't call this anything other than a turn to the right.
Yeah.
I mean, at the very least, she's going to the center. She really fucking dislikes the far left media, and she's at the very least kind of like seeing the light on a lot of their hypocrisy. So at the very least, she's moving to the middle.
Yeah. And he's losing his girl. Like Cenk's gonna be flying solo pretty soon because him and Anna are the two on the main desk, right?
Fucking Glenn Beck, Mr. Steal Your Girl over here. Glenn Beck's, I guarantee there's at least talks about an offer between Glenn and Anna after this appearance. I wouldn't be surprised if they talked to Anna about maybe doing something for the Blaze. Again, by the end of 2025, Ana Kasparian to the Blaze.
She could be the more liberal voice on the Blaze. It gets a diversity of views, opinion, and thought. Like you're not a straight conservative, message pushing, just
I just want to
water carrier.
I just want to see Dave Rubin lose his job. That's all. Trucker 18 Wheeler with 199 says she's watching Alex Stein mention you, Aaron. Oh, that could be the next Blaze thing. Ana goes on Alex Stein's show, and then they could talk about all the YouTube drama.
Yeah, they could nerd out about it. Like, I heard you're into this whole thing with Aaron Imhotep, and then she'd be like, "Oh yeah."
Hey Ana, welcome to the show. Welcome to the Pimp on a Blimp. Have you been following the Steel Toe Ricada stuff? Because like, can I fill you in on the lore? I want to see an interview with Alex Stein interviewing Ana Kasparian, and Bert is there as well. Bert from Fish Tank. I want to see Ana, Alex, and Bert. Because the minute Alex starts going to Ana, he's like, have you been watching like the Steel Toe and Ricada thing? And Bert goes, oh my God, why do we have to talk about this? I really don't want to talk. There's no reason for us to talk. I don't do any illicit drugs, Alex. I know, Bert, but it's a metaphor. that was my favorite, is when he keeps wanting to talk to Bert about the Steel Toe shit.
And Bert wants nothing to do with it. He's like, this isn't at all similar to me. I was a bull. That's not this.
And Alex goes, yeah, but it's a metaphor, Bert. And guess what? It's totally not a metaphor. Alex just wanted to tell Bert this story and annoy the fuck out of him.
Yeah, and it was
Rather-
hilarious.
Yes.
Than relying on mainstream media reporting or anyone's reporting, to be quite honest with you, what I'll do is I'll go out of my way and I'll watch, the entirety of a government function, local government function. Mm-hmm. I talk to real people and I get a sense of where hearts and minds really are. And so on election night, I wasn't surprised at all. I knew what was coming. I totally knew it was coming. I knew that Cook County was going to swing, I think it's about 8 percentage points toward Republicans. I knew LA County. And this is what I was.
If this wasn't such a massive turn to the right and like such a seismic shift in internet political commentary, I'd be listening to this interview and just straight up calling Ana Kasparian the dorkiest person who ever lived. Because like, this is some fucking nerd shit. She's like, I was watching C-SPAN and I was watching city council meetings. And Glenn, have you ever watched the public access channel on Chicago Channel 2 at 2:30 in the morning where they have all the public paid for broadcasting? It's really amazing. And you learn, that's where I learned a lot about the election.
Glenn, have you ever watched the documentaries on the Crusades at 3 in the morning?
Fuck off. Sometimes you can't get back to sleep. Do you know what I turned on last night? I woke up at 12:10.
It wasn't a woman. Aha.
At about a little after midnight, I woke up and I turned on a great documentary, a YouTuber documentary. It's called Boxing Encyclopedia is the name of the channel, or Boxingpedia, something like that. And he does like every big fight in the heavyweight division each year and goes over them and breaks it down year by year. And at the end of the year, he shows you all the rankings and, what was going on in the news of boxing. So like, I've been watching his documentaries on the 1970s heavyweight division, the 50s. I'm on the 60s now. I've watched his documentary on the 90s, on the 2000s, and they're all like 3.5 hours long. And
why do you say that with a smile? And they're all like 3.5 hours long.
Because I know that
you're not going anywhere for a while.
I know what the judgment is when I tell people this, so I'm just anticipating it. I haven't been in the chat for a while, so just anticipating getting dunked on. But I turned on, so I've just finished the 50s one. I watched the 70s one for the second time. And now I'm on the 60s. And that's what I fell asleep to last night.
The 60s of heavyweight boxing.
Mm-hmm. By Boxingpedia. It's either Boxingpedia or Boxing Encyclopedia. 199 from Trucker 18 Wheeler. He says, she moving to the middle or are the parties moving left? I think both. I think first the Democratic Party moved to the left, and then Ana Kasparian started noticing shit, and then she moved to the center.
She was in the center the whole time. She just didn't realize it. She got pushed further to the left, realized she's been pushed, and now she's going back to center.
Right.
Surprised about. I did not expect Donald Trump to flip 10 counties in California from blue to red. But I guess I shouldn't have been surprised about that either. Because when you...
Well, clearly, Anna, you weren't watching enough city council meetings in California. That's the problem. You got to catch it. Stop reading so much Breaking Baldo news and watch a few more city council meetings. Maybe you'll be able to see this shit coming.
Mm-hmm.
You look at the conditions that people are living in a Democrat-controlled state, well, yeah, you can understand why people are turning their backs on the Democratic Party. You can understand why people are frustrated at the corruption, at the loss of $24 billion that was allocated to help the homeless, when homelessness only exploded during that time, and that money is now unaccounted for. It was funneled to nonprofits whose executives get paid minimum $250,000 a year. And they have multiple executives who are...
What are they, fucking poor? No, she's right, though. Like, how much money have we thrown at poverty since Lyndon Baines Johnson? And nothing happened. Where the fuck did the money go? I mean, that's a rhetorical question. We all know where the money went. It went exactly where Ana Kasparian said it did. Politicians, CEOs of quote-unquote charity groups. Like, this... And again, people are like, oh, fucking Ana Kasparian, fucking, we all know this. And again, I'm going to go better late than never.
I'm going to go, while we're dealing with CEOs and stuff, and we're talking about all that, like, can we start doing something about these non-profits? I feel like you shouldn't be able to take a huge paycheck from a non-profit. If your thing isn't out to make a profit, you shouldn't be making a fat living.
Right. Yeah. Well, non-profit just means at the end of the year, you don't like, fuck, I should be running a non-profit at this point. I mean, I'm not.
Then at the end of the year, you have to give yourself all the money.
Yeah. You just have to make sure you spend every dime. You can't have any reserves, which, by the way, I should reorganize Steel Toe into a 501c3 because I haven't seen black ink at the end of the year here since about 2022. So I'm going to go ahead and say that Steel Toe's a nonprofit, but we're a nonprofit accidentally.
So you're hoping in 2025 to be financially GERD.
No, I've been getting financially GERD for quite some time, which reminds me, we have made a whopping $25 so far today. Wait, that's not true because we had two at the beginning of or before the show started. We made a whopping $60 in 2 hours today. When I got up at 12:10 and I woke up at 4 in the morning. I woke up twice, and I went back to bed each time. And the 4 in the morning one, I was like, should I take this morning off and just rest? And so far, $60 in 2 hours. Maybe that would have been the way to go. Yeah, Deutsch Chad says another win for the Toe. No! If there's one thing the Toe's been very honest about, it's that, again, money's tight. And that we hit these goals, we can stay afloat. When we don't hit these goals, we worry. 290 away from today. The reason you guys think it's another win for the Toe is because of the power of positivity. Is because we smile about our goals now. If we fuck up, I go, something will happen in life. You know, if we miss by
it'll all wash out.
If we're off by $290, I'm like, I'll figure something out. Because, like, there's no Corey's or April's or Oz's or anybody or, nobody left to cut. Like, it's just me and Johnny. So, like, now I'm at the point where when we struggle, I go, well, I'll sell something. Can't sell myself. Dive Bar says...
don't sell yourself short.
Dive Bar says $15 an hour a piece. Minimum wage ain't so bad, dog. Well, all I know is we're supposed to be at 200 by 8 o'clock, and we're 4 minutes away from 8 o'clock, and we're at 290. So let's
getting
see.
A little tight.
Let's see if we can rally up a little today, boys and girls. Front Porch Conservatives, the man. He says for the rally. That also, I think, that puts Front Porch in the top 4 today. Front Porch with that 10. Michael at 20, Chris at 15, Mussolini, Diff, and Front Porch tied for a third at $10. And then Tritio is in fourth at 9. Thank you very much, Front Porch Conservative. I appreciate that. That puts us at 280 for today. I mean, there's no rule about continuing on. And all of you throwing in $10. Boy, if everybody matched Front Porch Conservative, we'd be done with this thing in no time. Thank you guys very much. Hit like and hit subscribe as well. That's the free shit you can do. We appreciate that. This show does run on your donations. We'll do an extra 30 minutes of overtime today if we knock out that last $280. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's rally up. It's that time of day again. Let's see if we can turn around our fortunes on a Monday morning. Did you see I forgot that the whole Syria thing was still going from back in the Obama days. Yep. But Assad's gone in Syria. He's out. Yeah. Like, I remember when Obama said, hey, Assad, you better stop killing your own people or we're going to be mad. And then he kept killing his own people. And then Obama's like, you better not use poison gas against your people or we're going to get involved. And then he used poison gas against his people, and we did jack shit other than send some money and weapons. Which, by the way, like, I know people criticized Obama when he didn't do anything, but that is something I actually commend Obama for.
For not getting us into another entanglement?
Yeah, well, I mean, we got involved, but we got involved in a very, like, CIA, like, limited type of way. Right. But the thing with the Obama thing is I'm glad he didn't send troops. I'm glad he didn't send any of those things. The thing that upset me about Obama is that he kept talking tough about it. It's like, just shut the fuck up and let it go. Like, leave it alone. It doesn't concern us. It's Syrian politics. I don't have a concern. As an American, I don't want to get involved in Syrian politics or Syrian rebellions. Well, I believe Alex Jones on shit like this because Alex Jones tends to be right on shit like this. Alex Jones claims that what happened in Syria is the CIA backed Al-Qaeda and backed, all of those Islamic groups that were rebelling against Assad. Because Assad's one of these guys, you can always tell who's not one of the crazy Muslim leaders in the Middle East by how they dress. Mm-hmm. Like Saddam Hussein always dressed like a fucking 4-star general.
Right.
And he was kind of a secular guy. Assad was very Western looking, very suit and tie, very business criminal-like, very Brian Thompson, Bashar Assad. And it was the Islamic radicals who I always thought were supposed to be our enemies. Mm-hmm. I thought we were always like for the Assads that didn't like the Muslim crazies. But when the United States doesn't have enough conflict, you got to have Israeli enemies for Israel so we can keep justifying giving them money. So right. America backed these rebels that are basically ISIS and Al-Qaeda. We're funding these motherfuckers who want to overthrow Assad because he ain't Muslim enough. He ain't black.
Right, and that's never gone bad for us, by the way.
No, it's always gone really well. That's why we have to keep fucking doing it. We have to keep funding. Israel needs us to keep funding enemies of Israel so that Israel can keep having enemies that they then need to fight so that we can give Israel more money. So now we're backing Al-Qaeda in Syria. They've now overthrown Assad. So now we can prop up this new Al-Qaeda Muslim government in Syria. They'll posture against Israel, and we'll have to tell everyone, well, we can't stop giving Israel money. Because, we're looking at the Hamas-Hezbollah thing, and we're going, isn't Israel kicking the living fucking shit out of these guys and blowing up their pagers and shit? Hamas and Hezbollah don't stand a chance. They're not going to take out Israel. So then we go, well, we better start funding these fucking Muslim crazies in Syria because while Hamas and Hezbollah might not look like much, boy, if the entire country of Syria with their poison gas and everything else, if they look like a threat to Israel, I know you're pinching your head because I sound like a crazy person, but this is how it is.
Can we stop supporting Israel? I just don't want to be. I'm tired of the
Johnny,
little guy that gets pissed at everybody who's taller than him, picking fights like a fucking human chihuahua, and I gotta jump in to get slugged in the face because he's my friend. No.
Could you go ahead and say something because right now you're just uttering my inner monologue. Could you Could you just go ahead and talk, please? Because right now all I hear is my inner monologue in my head. You're not saying anything.
That was you.
You just said all that.
Yeah, I just said all that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was just my inner monologue. You know what? You didn't use the K word, so I knew it wasn't mine. But yeah, they overthrew Assad in Syria with the people that we've basically been giving secret funding to. And even Trump is celebrating these opposition fighters in Syria. It's like, no, you fucking retard. You're the person who's putting Kash Patel in there, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., Elon Musk, people who legit dig Alex Jones. listen to these fucking people. Like, stop supporting this like lesser of two evils approach we take in the Middle East is the reason we have Iran, the problem we have with Iran right now. Like we propped up Mossadegh, who the people of Iran fucking hated and thought he was a piece of shit because Mossadegh was a piece of shit. We installed our own guy. Or was Mossadegh the guy they voted for and we reinstalled the Shah? I'm sorry, I might have fucked up my history. We overthrew Mossadegh.
Okay.
Overthrow the 1953 Iranian coup d'etat, known in Iran as the 28 Mordad coup d'etat, was the U.S. and British instigated Iranian army-led overthrow of the democratically elected Prime Minister Mohammad Mossadegh in favor of strengthening the autocratic rule of the Shah, Mohammad Reza Pahlavi. That's what it was. So in 53, Iran wants Mossadegh. That's their guy, the Iranian people. Because remember, Johnny, we fight for freedom and democracy.
Right. So when you vote for somebody and the will of the people is spoken and you elect somebody that we don't like, we will overthrow you and install an autocratic government that's loyal.
So we installed the Shah, who the Iranians hated. They wanted Mossadegh. So then the Iranians get more pissed off at the Shah because he's a fucking asshole. And they have the fucking Islamic Revolution. And now we get the Ayatollah of rock and roll. And they get their nuclear weapons. I don't understand why Iran would want nuclear weapons, by the way. It's not like they've got foreign powers fucking with them every time they try to exercise their will, and that the only way they've seen other countries get any respect from these foreign powers is by getting nukes. I don't understand why Iran would want it.
I think they just want nukes because otherwise what else do they have? Sand?
You know what I'm realizing right now as you speak?
What?
I shouldn't talk about these things on the show. I can't handle it. And I know people are saying, Aaron, you've been talking about these things on your show since you started in radio. Yeah, look how it's going. Look at my hair. Look at my hair.
See, you got to have more of a laid-back attitude like me. I stay chill. Plenty of mane.
Yeah, I sit here, I'm screaming about Al-Qaeda. Why?
Apparently you pull from the sides, dude.
I do. I sit here, I go, fucking Al-Qaeda. And that's what happened. You guys can physically see my hairline deteriorating as I go, goddamn fuck. People know I'm not yelling Al-Qaeda. They know it's a 4-letter word that starts with a J, but that's not the point. So we back all of these people who will dislike Israel, so then Israel has more enemies they can scream about, so then we can give them some fucking money. This is insane. People are like, oh, what do you want to do, Aaron? You want to support Assad and let him? Well, what I'd like to do is not support anybody. But if my choices are...
Why do we have to have our fucking dick in this contest? It's not our... How long until we can just go, you know what? It's not our country. It's not our business. So the consequences and actions, not ours.
Oh, by the way, I have to apologize to Trump. Trump's message was, it's not our fight.
Oh.
Yeah, Trump was saying this should have never been our thing, but Obama got us involved, and then it put us in a direct conflict with the Russians. Okay, so Trump's actually got the right take on this. Good. So, do you know who the new leader of Syria is? So I might be worried about absolutely nothing. Like Bashar Assad, there's a chance that Bashar al-Assad was removed from power in Syria yesterday, and that in his place is going to be like a George Washington type. Like, right. Well, he will be Muslim, so he might own slaves, so he might be like George Washington. But like a founding father type of guy who might help Syria, right?
Democracy, freedom, all that stuff.
Yes. Yeah, you want to check the new leader of Syria? See how we're doing?
Yeah.
Former commander of Al-Qaeda, Abu Muhammad al-Jawlani, is the new leader of Syria.
Yeah, it looks like a guy that's going to be open-minded and...
It's going to be great.
Democratic and
now
elections, people, free and fair elections.
Yeah, like deep state, people who root for the deep state and root for big government and for America sticking their nose in everybody's business. You know, all these fucking retards who flew Ukrainian flags in their yard, which, by the way, is treason in my opinion. Fly an American flag if you're an American or nothing else. Fuck Ukraine, let them fend for themselves. But they would say, well, he's the former commander of Al-Qaeda. All right, let me read you a headline that's just like this one and see how your liberal brain deals with it. Former Grand Wizard of the Ku Klux Klan, David Duke, elected governor of Alabama.
Yeah, you'd have a problem.
You'd have a big fucking problem. So yes, the former commander of fucking Al-Qaeda is the new president of Syria. And by the way, Johnny, do we have a picture of Assad? Not in this article, we don't. But let me real quick pull up a picture of Bashar. Here, Bashar al-Assad, and let's just kind of compare the looks. Okay, Johnny, how is Bashar al-Assad dressed? How would you describe his look?
Well, three-piece suit, very professional.
Yeah.
Western if you're going on culture.
Sure.
But yeah, business.
Yeah. Would you like to take a look at the new leader of Syria and see if we're going backwards or forwards? Yep. That would be the new leader of Syria. How would you describe his look?
Ghetto, surplus store. Very.
I mean, I would even. Do you mind if I try to describe him in
sure.
in fewer words than you even used?
All right, sure.
Allahu Akbar. That's how I would describe that look. It's Allahu Akbar chic. And by chic, I mean SHIEK.
How would you describe this look? Boom.
Yeah. How would you describe this look? Clit removal.
And that's another one. Holy Lord.
Right? It would
That's
it
one that
would, right? It would keep them from being whores, right? Oh, you were going to condemn it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, I don't understand the whole, like, the female Muslims, like, how they can just, because again, you know, this religion that's male dominated, again, castrating you ladies like that. Well, I suppose not castrating, but anyhow, yeah, it just.
Can we continue on? And I want to get the chat involved in this in just a little bit too. More description of this man's look. Do you mind if?
Yeah, let's see what the chat has to say.
All right, this will be. Well, I've got a couple more. This look to me says, "Don't start your car." If I could, I would say this look is very. Take that queer to the roof.
That look is very. I celebrate every good thing by unloading an AK-47 into the air.
This look is very. Savior Jesus, who now? I'm sorry. This look to me screams tolerance.
This look to me screams, "I'll show you, my God."
This look to me screams, I want to learn. I really don't need to know the whole taking off and landing thing. Actually, this look screams to me, welcome to Yellow Cab. What's your destination? Either one.
It's a real shame he's wearing that jacket. I hear underneath it he's got a lovely vest.
Oh, so he is dressed nice like Bashar al-Assad. He's just got some...
Yeah, he's just not representing it well.
Deutsch Chad says that look says Durka Muhammad Jihad.
Okay.
Pick it on socialist media pointing out that look does say not a Jew. All you can eat Negro says that look says Uber Eats is here. Atomic, oh God, this is a callback. Atomic Ray says he's screaming, it better fucking be there. Lab Glass, 72 virgins, anyone? Trucker 18 Wheeler with 199 says, I would describe it as a 9/11. Very good.
Okay.
Very good. We got some thank yous we need to throw out as some shit's going down here for the old toe. Gray Duckling with an A, not an E. Spell it like an American. Oh, I'm sorry. Last week I put Gray Duckling up as a EY, not AY. I'm very sorry. $25 from Gray Duckling.
Thank you.
Thank you, buddy. And Chris O has taken over first place with $40. He says, here, take my hard-earned money. Well, now this is where Aaron's guilt is supposed to kick in. I'm just glad that we've got a fighting chance at our goal today. Thank you, Chris O. Chris, by the way, making it, he is now in first place at $40. Gray Duckling is in second at $25. Trucker Mussolini Diff, and Front Porch Conservative. Or no. So Chris D with 40, Gray Duckling with 25, Michael with 20, and Chris with 15. Those are your top 4 here on Steel Toe so far this week. Others on the outside looking in, Front Porch Conservative with 10, Mussolini Diff with 10, looks like Tridio with 9, Informal Warfare at 7, Trucker 18-wheeler at 6. So we got some spots open for sure. It also puts our goal at 215 for today. So we are back in the fight. Thank you very much. 215 away. Let's see if we can get that to 100 by 9 o'clock. And we are looking aces over here on the toe. Keep that rally going. Sam Show says, instead of take my hard-earned money, he says, Aaron, take my hard. No.
Not for free.
Not at all. I don't tell them not for free because that insinuates
excuse me, aren't you the one who deflected the cum meeting allegations by saying, quote, you haven't been offered enough money? So I feel like take my hard, not for free.
I believe what I said was I have never tasted cum.
Yeah, but you said you haven't been offered enough money. So, like I said,
but that doesn't mean
there was a price point for eating jizz.
No. There's not a number that I would say, yeah, I'll eat some jizz. I'm saying just because I said I haven't been offered enough money doesn't mean there is enough money.
Oh, that's going to be sad. I better get a hold of David Chandler then, because he's putting some stuff together.
I'll tell you this, David Chandler does not like Steel Toe.
Really?
I don't think so. No, David Chandler's no Aaron. I don't know what I did, but I don't think David Chandler's an Aaron fan.
Oh.
I shouldn't say I don't know what I did. I've done some morally reprehensible shit in the first part of this
year. I don't know what I did that actually pissed him. There's so many that which one?
I shit all over my marriage vows. I entered a polycule. I was, brought my fucking children to a house that was busted with a fucking ounce of cocaine. I can't imagine why people would have a moral fucking aversion to me. What a fucking asshole I just was to David Chandler. And I'm like, David Chandler's not a big steel toe guy. I don't know why. Why do you think, retard? Some people, even though you've admitted you've done wrong and that you're trying to be a better guy, they still might not have an easy time forgetting the whole you being a giant fuck up immoral piece of shit part.
Yeah.
That's on me, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
That's on me.
I'll let you have that one.
I just wanted to let you know that
do that for you.
Bigot on Socialist Media says last time Chandler was in chat was when he was asking $500 to see April. To see April what? To see which? That feels like an incomplete sentence. Sapphire says, David, come back. Look, we're not begging anybody to come back. David Chandler doesn't like me. He doesn't like me. That's okay. He's allowed to do that. He's allowed to do that. $5 from Tridio says, I'm about to mind break you. Ooh, I'm excited. Al Golani is from Golan Heights. Why don't you Google who owns and occupies that and guess Golani's actual background? Fuck. Johnny, do you know what he's talking about?
Yeah, he's saying that...
yeah, go ahead.
Al Golani is, you guessed it.
Oh, here.
And you guessed it, a Jew.
Fuck. If that's true, if Al Golani really is from the Golan Heights, that is Israeli territory. That's part of Israel. Yep. And we funded Al-Qaeda taking over Syria, so I'm sure Mossad also had a hand in installing Al Golani as the new head of Syria. So now Al Golani can posture tough about Israel, so Israel can now say, look, we're under attack again. It's another hostile country that's against us. There's also accusations that Hamas and Hezbollah have been aided and pumped up by Mossad and the CIA. That they basically create, that Hamas is created by Israel to be controlled opposition. I'm going to look that up. Al Golani, Golan Heights. Who is Abu Ghalani? Led by al-Ghalani, seized control of Damascus over the weekend. Yeah, but who this motherfucker be?
Yeah, that's the question.
Real name, Paul Mershowitz. Oh, no, I'm just kidding.
Real name, Schmiegel Goldbagel.
Real name, Schmiegel Goldbagel. Born to Syrian parents and raised in Damascus for much of his life, al-Ghalani, who's 42, nice and young, fought for al-Qaeda in Iraq and would later reemerge in his home country at the start of the Syrian civil war. Again, we funded these guys, knowing all this about him. Although allied with former Islamic State leader Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi. I can't think of that guy without thinking of Shane Gillis's fucking bit about Trump describing how he could. And then they use dogs, beautiful dogs.
I've seen them. They look gorgeous.
And he was crying. I said, Abu, don't cry. In one of his earliest, I don't see anything about the Golan Heights stuff. Now, this is a Forbes article.
Well, they're not going to tell you.
Forbes, are you saying Forbes?
That would be like airing their playbook.
That's not how they do that.
What the fuck? Nothing about the Golan Heights. What the shit? Send me a link. That's all I'm saying. Send me a link.
I'm just saying the complete lack of evidence is proof of evidence in a certain way. No, it isn't.
2:15 away from today's goal. Keep her going. Let's knock it out. Let's call it another win for the toe. Johnny, as we get away from America backing terrorist groups so that they can keep giving shitloads of money to Israel, Tim Walz broke his silence on what what happened in this 2024 election. You know, Tim Walz has been pretty silent. He's just been coming back. Oh, by the way, Tim Walz, who was Kamala Harris's running mate and also still governor of Minnesota. Tim Walz has returned to his responsibilities as governor. Mm-hmm. And guess what news he came back to last week?
What?
Minnesota is going to have a severe budget crisis on its hands next year. So
didn't we have a fucking surplus?
Huh?
Like to the tune of like 18 billion or some shit?
What? Yeah, it was 17 billion. It was a lot of money.
And now we have a budget crisis.
What? I don't know. Like
razor board retirement plans. Let's hook one up to the back of my van. Look, dude, I'm getting really, really pissed. If you can't be serious about this. This is going to upset me.
Dwindling budget deficit for 2026, dwindling projected budget surplus for 2026, 2027, and a looming deficit in 2028, 2029.
So in other words, these Democrats fucked us over yet again.
Yeah. So, you know, last time we had a budget surplus, it was $17 billion.
Mm-hmm.
The budget surplus this time around, over the next 2 years,
yeah,
$616 million.
Again, like, can we start rounding up some of those CEOs, please? Maybe some changes happen in that market.
It literally, our 2-year budget surplus went from $8.5 billion a year to $308 million a year.
And I'm sorry, you can't convince me that most of that money didn't end up in those Democrats' Walz's hands. I'm sorry. You can't tell me that Walz and his friends didn't get a big piece of that fucking pie. Oh, $17 billion. Well, we got, hey, everybody in Minnesota, here's $700. There you go.
If you want to know how retarded Minnesota is and how stupid the Democrats in this state are, name me a company where you could lose $8 billion a year. And people would still cheer you and think you were great and keep you in charge. $8 billion. Because we went from $8.5 billion, $8.5 billion to $308 million per year. That is an $8.2 billion loss. Now, a reduction of more than $1.1 billion projected at the end of the legislative session in May. So we've even gone from $1.1 billion in our last forecast to $616 million. We got cut in half, basically.
So in other words, in another 2 years, we might find out, oh, that deficit's getting here earlier than we thought, and it's bigger than we expected. Because we can't fucking balance a book, we can't keep track of where any of this money went, and we certainly can't hold anybody who was bad at balancing budgets accountable.
Oh, and also we only spent like a couple $2 billion of that 17 on giving taxpayers their money back.
Yeah.
We spent a fraction. I think it was like $4 billion of the 17 went back to the taxpayers, if that.
Not
and also,
'cause
we've had a 10-year backlog of $1 billion of road construction. We didn't fund that with the $17 billion. We gave it all to the fucking teachers' unions and the universities, and guess what? Their tuition ain't going down.
No, because the teachers need their money.
Yeah. Oh, if that's not enough, 2028, 2029 projected budget surplus or deficit of $5.1 billion. Dude, these are fucking Tiffany Henyard numbers.
Right. And that's why I'm like, why the heck isn't the federal government investigating Tim Walz in the Minnesota?
Dude, this is Tiffany Henyard lost less money than Tim Walz has lost Minnesota.
And she was more straight up about just being a greedy piece of crap. She didn't go out there going, look, I'm doing what I can to keep everyone safe, and I'm just a knucklehead.
In fairness, I would think Tim Walz was way cooler if he acted like Tiffany Henyard.
Yeah, I'd respect his hustle a lot more.
if he came in with a gold microphone like, y'all just fucking jealous, bitches. Y'all just hating us because you ain't us. Let's go to Trucker 18-wheeler with 199. Didn't they raise taxes too after the surplus? They raised some taxes. Like, they didn't jack up the income tax, like legit, but they did raise some taxes. Yes. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, where's the money, Walzowski? Where's the fucking money, shithead? Yeah, maybe if we dunked his head in the toilet and pissed on his rug, maybe we'd be able to get some results. Thank you, guys. 2:10 away from today's goal. Hey, keep it going, man. You got 40 minutes to get to fucking $100. I'm in, man. Let's do it. Let's rally it up. Keep it going. Another win for the toe. I appreciate your guys' support. We got well over a dozen people throwing in today. Sandikin with $5 says, I am so glad I'm leaving this dumpster fire of a state next year.
God, I wish I were you.
Thank you, Sandikin. Sandikin is on the board now, too, with $5. Yeah, you see me taking notes on Monday. It means I'm writing down new names because we're keeping track now on the board here of our top donors, which it's 40, 25, 20, and 15 are the top 4 spots. So 15 to get yourself in the top 4. It also puts us at 205 for this morning. So thank you very much, as we're now at 205, thanks to Sandikin and others. Thank you guys so much for your contributions. So Tim Walz has this dumpster fire going on in Minnesota. Do you want to hear about the dumpster fire officially?
Yes, let's hear about the dumpster fire.
Let's hit play on the dumpster fire.
We're entering a new era of politics on the state and federal level.
Chief political reporter.
We're really not. I mean, we're entering an era of Democrats fucking up and overspending everybody's money. That's not exactly a new era here in Minnesota. We're kind of used to it by now. We haven't voted for a Republican since, so 2022 was Walz, 2018 was Walz, 2014 was Dayton, 2010 was Dayton. So we haven't elected a Republican for governor since 2006. In Minnesota, and that was Tim Pawlenty.
Wow, it's almost like when they brought in a whole bunch of people from another place that apparently they all just decided Minnesota was the swingingest place to be.
Yeah, but before 2006, can I tell you the last time we voted for a Democrat was, I believe, Rudy Perpich, and that would have been, let's see, 06 was Pawlenty, 02 was Pawlenty, 98 was Ventura, 94 was Carlson, 90 was Carlson. So not since 1986.
Wow, it's almost like they threw those people into the state to flip it for political reasons. Again, can we just go get the razor boards? I feel like this problem solves itself really quick with a few razor boards.
I mean, how about let's not just blame Tim Walz and all. How about the fucking retards in the metro area stop picking shitheads? That would help. I mean,
Again, razor boards.
You know me. I like blaming the people, too.
Yeah, I know. I'm blaming those people, too. Razor boards.
Oh, you're going like full Che Guevara on this shit.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, what are we losing? Let's be honest.
Johnny's, look for Johnny's new comedy special, Life is Worth Losing. Patent pending. George Carlin may be upset about it, but he's dead. The Chugi Show Live with 199 says hints on how close we are to 2 more charges filed. Well, I'm not the attorney's office. So that's the other thing. People are like, when are those charges getting filed? I'm sitting here going, you know, not to say too much, but like, they don't call you and give you the heads up before they do it. Could you imagine how fucking disastrous that would be if like county attorneys' offices called individual citizens before they put out fucking warrants? Like it's not smart. It's not good. So
anybody you arrest, then they're really like, how did you not know this was happening?
Right, exactly. We told this fucking big mouth with a show. And once you
God fucking you guys raid somebody, I'm always the last to know.
You know, there's a reason, like when someone's accused of a crime, it's not the victim of the crime versus that person. It's always the state of Minnesota versus that person. Like at some point they literally take over. Like that's what you pay your taxes for. Let's continue on with this Minnesota story. Thank you, Chugi, for the $2. 2:05 away from today. Let's fucking blitz the shit out of this next half hour, and let's get down to 100 by 9, and we're looking golden.
Pause screen here kind of looks like Ana Kasparian looking over at him.
Yeah, a little bit.
Reporter Tom Hauser spoke with the leaders of the state Senate about the most pressing issues facing Minnesota as lawmakers get ready for next year's legislative session.
The Senate report. The stage is set for a budget battle at the state capitol. The forecast for the 2026-27 budget year shows a modest surplus of $616 million. But
somebody should fucking be in prison. Like, I'm looking at these numbers and I'm going, why doesn't anybody ever go to jail? Like,
yeah,
even in corporate America, like, even though they go to Club Fed for 2 years, like, CEOs do go to jail sometimes.
For stuff like this, yeah, because usually it's embezzling or insider trading or something. They did something to have, like, something hinky happened here. This didn't just occur.
2024, 2025, they should put that budget forecast up instead of just putting these two numbers up. 17 billion down to 616 million, down to negative 5.1 billion. That is a that is a $22.1 billion swing.
Yep.
In 4 years. We lost $22 billion in 4 years. Nobody's going to be held accountable. And whoever wants to run after Tim Walz for the DFL, they'll be elected. They will win.
That's the part that pisses me off the most, is that we can't just go, hey guys, so the Democrats in this state have lost us $22 billion. Better elect another one.
Possible deficit in the following 2 years of $5.1 billion.
Oh, and by the way, that number, as you know, can get bigger.
Yeah, because the number for the surplus for 26-27 was bigger.
It was twice as big.
Smaller.
Yeah, it was twice as big as this number.
So that number quintessentially could get twice as big, and we could be at a $10.2 billion deficit.
Yeah, but you know what? Just keep voting the way we've been voting. We'll vote our way out of this.
Been in harder spots than this. I think it's important for Minnesotans to know, right? We have a strong carry forward. We had balanced the budget. We have a strong budget reserve. First in the nation, leading budget reserve. We're in strong.
We shouldn't be talking about the cocksucking budget reserve when we had a $17 billion surplus, you dizzy bitch. That's the fucking point.
Yeah, we are in a strong place. We were in a stronger place before we let you assholes get your hands on the money.
Like, you talk about whistling past the graveyard. Jesus Christ, she's throwing a kegger in it.
Fiscal position.
While DFL Senate Majority Leader Aaron Murphy projects confidence, Republican Senate Leader Mark Johnson says Democrats need to be more cautious about spending and taxes.
Here's what you do with that message. Yell it into a fucking well when nobody's around. That's the same as saying it to a Democrat. Don't waste your breath. You know, the Buddhists believe that we only have so many chi breaths before our life expires. Mm-hmm. And I would say if you're a Republican, trying to lecture Democrats on being more responsible with money is a remarkable waste of chi breath.
Yeah, because they're just going to laugh at you while they pocket it. Man, Vladimir Putin looks weird with a wig.
Oh, my God, it is Putin with a balding wig. Holy shit, Tom Hauser looks like Vladimir Putin.
Right now, we're split by one vote between Republicans and Democrats. When you look at the 201 legislators across the legislature, it's only one Democrat more than Republicans. And so what we want to see is...
we want to see two Democrats have a little bit of self-preservation and go, you know what? Maybe going down with this sinking ship is not the way. I'll vote with them. That would be nice.
Some very balanced policy going forward, very balanced budget going forward that really represents the needs of Minnesotans. And I think really Democrats over the last 2 years have lost sight of that.
Democrats have a one-seat majority in the Senate, 34-33, but one DFL member, Senator Nicole Mitchell, faces a court hearing this month on a burglary charge.
If you ask me, every Minnesota Democrat should have burglary charges.
What? So wait a minute. Like someone burglarized her?
She broke into somebody's house.
What the? You're a state senator.
She burgled.
What are you burgling for?
They have a senator who burgled.
You burgled our budget already. Why are you burgling other people's stuff?
She's the most honest Democrat in the Senate. At least she burgles in real life, too.
When she steals from you, she does it to your face.
Our DFL women in Minnesota, burgling and gurgling. That's what they do. You all fuckers, you all burgled fucking $17 billion. And now this poor bitch has to take the fall because she got a little goofy and broke into a house one time.
One DFL member, Senator Nicole Mitchell, faces a court hearing this month on a burglary charge that could put her seat in jeopardy.
And could put her ass in jeopardy.
I just love that, like, just the weird shit going on in Minnesota. Like, this story is just full of oddity. It's, hey, we had a $17 billion surplus. Hey, it's down to $600 million, but in a couple years, it's going to be down to negative $5.1 billion. Oh, yeah, what's going on? Well, yeah, and then, we got to pass a budget, but it's a 34-33 lead in the Senate for Democrats. Oh, so the Democrats do have one more vote. Yeah. But, okay, get this. We do have one Democrat, though, who totally broke into someone's house, and she's facing charges on it.
Oops.
It's like, what? Could you do me a favor? Could you write a book that someone would publish as or as a fiction book even, where it would be this much of a fucking dumpster fire for a state? Jesus.
What happens if she's convicted?
It depends on what she's convicted of, but what I think is important.
Burgling. You already said that.
But what I think is important is that we ignore the fact that there's an actual criminal in the DFL.
I want to welcome the newest DFL candidate for the open Senate seat, Nick Rekieta.
Oh. See, guys, look, when it comes to budgets and deficits, if your deficit is here and your budget is here, you just got to raise your deficit until...
Oh, my God. We here at the Democratic Party need we need someone with experience at fucking multiple people. And someone who will break their promises and vows regularly, this time to the people of Minnesota. We need an adept liar. And we believe this man can bring us into the future.
And an expert in traffic law.
Hey, maybe Nick could run for that lady's seat. He's experienced. He's got a criminal record just like her. And did you know that when you're in session in Minnesota, you can get out of any traffic ticket that's not a felony?
Really?
Yeah, if they pull you over for speeding, all you have to say is I'm on my way to session, and they have to let you go.
Oh.
So yeah, you can fly around all day. That might be the gig.
There you go.
His mommy and daddy can fund it. It'd be totally fine. We got a bitch who's leaving the Senate for burglary, so obviously they'll tolerate a little felony and misdemeanoring. So get in there. Claim your birthright. Grand Poobah with $2 says, but hey, we got a cool new flag. That's true. Good. Cool new flag.
Actually, that's a good question. If we didn't have as many Democrats in the place, would we have changed the flag or would we have not cared?
We would not have given a flying fuck. I can say that with almost complete certainty. God, it is fun to show the rest of the country what a shit show our state is, isn't it? Because I feel like a lot of people in the United States think about Minnesota and they don't think of like a fucking shit show mess. They're like, oh, that's one of the states that's, it's to the left, but it's got its shit together. Oh, no.
It's just flyover country. You just do whatever. They got cows and rocks.
Right now, she's accused and not convicted. She is entitled to her day in court and due process, and she's going to have that.
Is she still entitled to vote on the Senate floor?
Well, by our rules, she is. However, there is an opportunity to make sure that we hold our members to the standard of the Minnesota Senate, too, what people expect.
Pending the outcome of...
I'm sorry to side with a Democrat here, but burgling is the standard I set for the Senate. That's what I expect from them. I expect them to rob and steal people blind.
Look, it's important to remember here, and I just want to remind everybody, this is an accusation, and we have to wait for her day in court. We wouldn't want to do something like call her an abject threat to democracy who must be stopped at any case in any way, shape, or form, because, again, this is a horrible felon and criminal who is in court and on trial for the horrible crimes that they have committed. And again, if she gets if she does not get prosecuted and justice is not done here, it'll be the end of democracy as we know it. This is a horrible threat. She's a tyrant. She will not give up her seat unless we prevent her in any circumstance.
I believe she's innocent until proven guilty. But I only say that because she's white.
Criminal proceedings. Mitchell is still a senator, but not serving on any committees or participating in the DFL caucus. You can see this entire interview on At Issue Sunday morning at 10.
I'm good, thanks.
I think we got the important part.
I think we got the gist of it.
The Minnesota government sucks.
Minnesota's fucked. What are you going to do? I believe that's the message. Atomic Ray, thank you for the $10. Atomic is on the board, one of our 6 or 7 people in double digits today. Thank you very much. That's going to put us at 195 away from today. Thank you very much, Atomic Ray. All right, guys, 20 minutes to get that thing down to $100. I think you've got it in you. We've had a hell of an 8 o'clock hour. It was a slow 6 and a slow 7. But you guys have had a fucking bananas little 8 o'clock hour here. Let's keep getting it down there. Thank you for your contributions. And 195 away from hammering out today and making it another win for the toe. Thank you very, very much. All right, let's go ahead and get into... So this whole thing was supposed to be about Tim Walz.
Mm-hmm.
And Tim Walz has finally broken his silence.
Oh, yeah, that's right. His silence on what went wrong with the election.
What went wrong with the election? And you're not going to believe this. You know, there's been a lot of soul searching with the Democrats and the Kamala Harris campaign and what went wrong and what happened. And you're not going to believe this, but Tim Walz
blames the black lady. That horrible misogynist.
No. Quite the opposite. Tim Walz lays the blame solely at the feet of who's responsible. The shitty people of America.
Thank you for being every bit the piece of shit I assume you are, Tim. Thank you so much. Oh, I love it when they confirm what I think.
Tim Walz had a chance to break his silence. What are we, a little over a month since the election? They asked Tim Walz about what happened with this campaign. And instead of him going, well, we didn't run it very well. We could have, reached out to voters a little bit more, spent a little less money on celebrities and whatnot. Tim Walz says, if it wasn't for you fuckers, maybe they would have had a fighting chance. Tim Walz in this clip is going to tell you guys, you're all just too goddamn fucking negative. That's the problem. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you our friend, our governor, our leader, Tim Walz.
I think we're going to have to understand what type of leadership do they want. We were pledging to be inclusive. We were pledging to bring people in. Donald Trump has said that isn't what he wants. And so if that's what America's leaning towards, I guess for me, it's to understand and learn more about America, because I thought that they were going to probably move towards a more positive message.
Oh my God, you fucking woman. Jesus.
I didn't know we had 2 bitches on the ticket.
Good God. Oh, I thought we were going to do something more positive. I don't know if you know this, but everybody on the Trump side, very, very positive about where the country's going and things. This whole they're automatically negative. We're automatically positive. Yes, keep thinking that way. That's why you lost this time around.
I want to point out that what the rest of you in this country have just experienced is what's called Minnesota nice. That's what you just saw. When people say Minnesota nice and you go, what the fuck does that mean? That's what it means. It means being a bitchy little passive-aggressive cunt bag. That's what Minnesota nice is. He's like, well, clearly I know what the problem is. We didn't listen to the American people. Oh, you know what? That's good, Tim. That's good. Okay.
Yeah.
Expound on that a little. They wanted to be little fucking fag pieces of shit who wanted to be all gay and shitty and mean and fucked up. And we were totally cool, and they're just a bunch of fucking dorks. Sorry that America wanted to be a bunch of nerds. Fuck them. It was fucking asshole. So we'll just listen to them more. He really is being a passive-aggressive mom. He's like, we'll have to listen to the American people more. Apparently, they want us to be giant pieces of shit. I'm sorry I'm not a big enough piece of shit. I'll listen to you guys. I'll work a little harder. I'll be a bigger dick. Since that's
apparently they want us to be racist. I'll work harder. I'll be more racist. Oh no, don't worry. You're already a Democrat.
That would be funny if he lost it, totally melted down and went all the way passive aggressive, like he didn't have to ever get another vote for the rest of his life. He goes, oh, I guess I'll just be a total piece of shit then. Black people don't really count as real. Mexicans should all get fucked. Oh, I guess I'm not racist enough for the fucking America Club. Oh, I think Polacks are a bunch of Jew queers. Fuck them too. It's like, Jesus, Tim, would you calm
this
down?
In other news, Tim Walz now has a 99% approval rating in the state of Minnesota.
Tim Walz.
I like this guy. He speaks my language.
Tim Walz rules the rocks and cows regions of Minnesota. Oh, you hate to see it, don't you? You really hate to see it. Just such a Minnesota answer to the question of what went wrong in your campaign. Well, we had a positive message, and I guess these fuckers didn't want it. Fine.
We were all about positivity and, just putting up a fake front for whatever we could get, like we put out those camo hats because that obviously spoke in rural America. We took pictures of me handling a shotgun, which I totally looked awkward doing. And, I guess people wanted real fucking dicks.
We were being totally cool. They were being fucking gay and whatever, dude. I mean, we didn't do anything wrong.
What do you think went wrong? Well, honestly, I think that dude missed his shot, really screwed a lot of us.
Front porch. Trump wouldn't have turned his fucking head. We'd be home by now. Front porch conservative with $9.99. So it says, because why not? By the way, 8 is better than 6 or 7. Aaron, are you speaking from experience? And did the experience involve lube? No, I don't mean inches of cock. It's not what I meant when I said
you meant
8.
Dicks in general.
No, I didn't mean. I meant hours of the day, not size of a cock. Front porch conservative. I appreciate that. Front porch conservative takes it to $20 as he threatens to enter that top 4 for today. 185 away from today's goal. Load up PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, etc. Let's get down to 100 in the next 15 minutes. And be on pace for another win for the toe. We're 185 away. Keep it going. And I got a page and a half full of names here. So a lot of people chipping in today. I appreciate that. Right now, it looks like Chris D in first place with 40. Gray Duckling in second with 25. Michael and Front Porch Conservative both tied for third with $20, and Chris is at 15, Tridio's at 14. So there's your top 5 for contributors. So doesn't take much to get your name on the board so far this week. And if you feel like throwing in, all the links are in the chat. Thank you very much. There was something after this Tim Walz thing that I wanted to play. It was, the radio guy in Fargo who got busted. There was a radio guy who got arrested over the weekend. Fucking hack.
Okay.
Ripping off my bits. No, he hasn't been ripping off my bits. The guy who got arrested for something very, very, very bad. I mean, I'm trying to find the damn thing, but boy, I tell you, bring me the news. Is
very, very bad. Like he took, I won't.
Fargo radio. Hold on. Here we go. Wait, I'm sorry. They're calling him former Fargo radio personality. You got to say former now.
Wow, they're on that already, so he is already out of a job. Okay.
Yeah, after they charged it, they don't tell you that he's former after these charges.
No,
am I glitching out here?
You did get a little glitchy.
I got to close Bring Me the News. It's bogging down my whole shit here. Oh, what the I haven't been to Bring Me the News in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
They're fucked up. Are they like they going under? What's the deal? Anyway, so this radio guy in Fargo, former radio guy in Fargo, he's been charged with possession of, let's just say, something that a lot of people suspect may be on Melton's devices.
Oh, no.
Based on the way he talks about children. Yeah. On Wednesday, Benjamin Chartier was arrested and charged in Cass County District Court with one count of possessing certain prohibited materials. That's strange, one count. Because usually don't they charge someone like per...
Like it's usually a per thing. So like you'd have, like if you had multiple things on your device, it'd be multiple charges, I thought.
Almost weirder to have one
just
count.
have the one?
Yeah. That's really...
Guys, no, it's because it's artistic. It's the way the light catches the... No, it isn't.
This is really strange. And by the way, for people who say that Melton has the pedo phenotype, like there's just a look, this is not going to help his case in denying it. This is the Fargo radio host accused of being an MAP, as they say. You can't make it up. You cannot make it up. Uglier than a mud fence, fat as fuck, and an awful beard. I mean, Jesus Christ. And broadcaster.
All right, well, let's not draw that line. Then all of a sudden we're saying anyone who's a broadcaster is suddenly on.
I don't have a beard, and I'm only 8 pounds over fighting weight.
Well, I'm a fat man with a beard. I don't want to be drawn into this category unnecessarily.
Wait, hold on. I guess my defense should be I'm not attracted to children. Let's start with that one. That, as they say, that's number one. But the rest of it also true.
Well, I didn't say it because I assumed it was a given.
So yeah, and over 6 feet tall. So how dare anyone say that there's a phenotype or a look to a guy who has the same kind of build and look as Melton does? Chartier is known as in the community as the afternoon host at Froggy 99.9 in Fargo, where he hosts under the name Ben Merritt.
Cool.
Why would you? So your name is Benjamin Chartier, and you're like, I need a rad, kick-ass radio name. How about Ben Merritt? Like
Ben listening.
What? Ben downloading. Ben watching. Prior to his work in Fargo, he worked for an iHeart radio station in Bismarck. Boy, are they happy that they ditched this hot potato before everything went to shit. He remains in custody at the Cass County Jail. His arraignment was on Friday. His profile has been removed from the Froggy 99.9 FM website. No shit. By the way,
down fast.
By the way, all these articles keep saying former radio host. Bullshit. He is not a former I'm a former radio host. If you fired the guy only after the arrest and the charges and everything came, then he's not former.
Well, I mean, he's former now. He doesn't work there.
Yeah, Klopogram says, Aaron, free radio job in Fargo. Yeah, I'm way less of a problem than this guy. That's my in. Los Tejas Synthesizer letting us know, Johnny, you don't have a beard. You have pubes glued to your face. Los Tejas, we need to learn to say allegedly.
And usually those things are more accurate if you pay for them on the screen.
All You Can Eat Negro says his radio name was actually Ben Torrenting.
Ben on the farms.
Los Tejas says his prison name is Ben Dover. So I'm not trying to celebrate the demise of others, but let's just say I'm way less of a piece of shit than this guy. So you're saying there's a chance. Mayor Larry Vaughn with 199 says a large predator and 3 tons of him. Thank you. I love that Mayor Vaughn saw a Jaws opportunity in all this. I'm just fascinated that that look never fails. Like you look at the guy and you go, I know a guy. Or I know of a guy. I should say.
Yeah, I know a guy. Like you see that look, you're like, hey, I know a guy. That sounds way different than
Yeah, a little bit. 185 away from today's goal. Let's rally up. We got about 6 minutes until the top of the hour. Let's see if we can get under $100, and then I have to shut my fucking mouth until 9:55, until the 5-minute can rattling opportunity. So go ahead and get this down under $100 by 9 o'clock, and shut my big fucking mouth. The links are at the top of the chat. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Nothing in the old Venmo today, so you got a chance to bust that one wide open. Nice contributions on PayPal, the Super Chats, the Rumble Rants. We appreciate it. Keep them coming, guys. Let's knock it out. Let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, whether you go in the ditch, your car breaks down, you get a flat tire, you lock your keys in your car, no matter. All Care Towing is there to help you. They'll come pick you up quicker than anybody else. Trucks and wreckers, big enough for heavy-duty equipment or any kind of vehicle you may have. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our pals at Midland with a great selection of anything you need for self-defense, hunting, or sports shooting. They also have knives, optics, parts, and gear. You name it, they've got it. Check out the website, midlandarmory.com, and check your local area for gun shows. If they're in the central Minnesota area, you'll find Midland Armory there. Go say hi to Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Okay. We've got I do want to throw this out for people. Johnny, I don't know if you've seen this one. But I forgot about this weekend because it happened so early on in the weekend. Nick Fuentes was charged and arrested over the weekend. Not for sucking Destiny's dick. That's not what the charge was. Nick Fuentes was arrested. Remember that video of him pepper spraying a woman at his front door? Maybe you don't. Your mic's muted.
Oh, I did have my mic muted. Yeah, he's arrested for assault and battery for that.
Yeah. So what happened was a woman knocked on his door, and apparently you're not allowed to do this. A woman was at his door, and he just opened the door and straight up pepper sprayed her.
Well, I mean, yeah, because if you're worried about the person, why bother pepper spraying? Just don't open the door.
Yeah, you're not allowed to just open your front door and just pepper spray whoever's there. It's you're going to get in trouble for that. Nick Fuentes, the notorious far-right, racist, anti-Semite. By the way, this is the smokinggun.com. They don't seem to be Nick Fuentes fans. By the way, tell me you're trying to throw the scent off the gay trail without telling me you're trying to throw the scent off the gay trail by trying to grow out the stubble and the mustache.
It's not what I'm doing. It's cold. That's the only reason. It's colder. That's why I'm growing it out. It's cold. It's itchy as crap. I don't like. It's supposed to end soon.
And also, Johnny, my man likes it when I rub whiskers on him. She was maced and shoved to the ground by these scrawny white supremacists. I love that they call him a scrawny white supremacist. Fuentes, 26, was booked on the. Well, I don't need to know his male body count. Was booked on the misdemeanor count last Wednesday at police headquarters in Berwyn, the Chicago suburb where he lives. After Fuentes walked into the station lobby, he was escorted to the booking area where he was searched for weapons and fingerprinted. You know what's weird is I read all this stuff and I'm like, been there.
Done that.
After signing a criminal citation and a notice to appear in court on December 19th, Fuentes was escorted back to the publicly accessible lobby and released. Shit, I had to sit in jail for a couple hours. Shit.
I guess that's what happens and how you get treated when you're a celebrity.
Yeah, I guess what? I don't hate black people enough? Bro, I think it would be great to see Nick Fuentes have to go into a Chicago area county jail.
Just hang out in there?
That would be fucking awesome. The battery charge against Fuentes stems from the November 10th incident where a woman, knocked on the door. Fuentes answered. He pepper sprayed. I will say, when I saw the video, my first reaction was like, dude, holy shit. Like, he really.
Yeah, you didn't give her a chance to give you a reason.
Yeah. He really just kind of opened that door and just got her right away.
Yeah, you sprayed for the fences.
Yeah. So, look, this is probably, I think this is a misdemeanor battery charge. He'll plead to something. He'll take, a couple $100 in a fine, and that'll be about it. It's not going to be like, this isn't the end of Nick Fuentes. This is a speed bump. He'll be fine. Well, fine. He'll be whatever he is now.
If the video wasn't the end of Nick Fuentes, how would this be?
Exactly. Tridio with $2 says assault and pepper spray. Salt and pepper spray. Very good. Thank you, Tridio, for the $2. Does that put him in the top 5? Let's see. 40, 25, 20. Yes. Oh, and then another 20. And then 16. So the top 4 is 40, 25, 20, 20. And then 16 with Tridio is in 5th. Chris with 15 is in 6th. So that's that's the number. We have another thank you to throw out there. I don't have a whole lot of a take when it comes to the Nick Fuentes thing. Like, I don't know about you, but like, you kind of knew when he opened that door and pepper sprayed the chick that
wasn't going to go good for him.
Yeah. It's amazing how slow, because it's like been 5 weeks since he did that.
Right.
And it's still has taken this long for the charges to be filed and everything else. It's a fucking long process. Even when you just have a video of the guy taking out the pepper spray and shooting her right in the face, they still got to get their ducks in a row. Flinty Gecko with $50. Thank you very much. Holy shit. $50 from Flinty Gecko. That puts us at 135 away. It is the top of the hour. It is 9 o'clock. We got very close to a hundo there. Thank you guys very much. Keep it going. We're only 135 away. We're within striking distance. And also, that puts Flinty Gecko in charge. Flinty Gecko now in first place at $50. Second place is Chris O. Third place is Gray Duckling at 25. Michael and Front Porch Conservative tied for fourth with $40 or with $20. Excuse me. Hey, Mikey with $1 over on YouTube. Thank you. Hey, Mikey. Appreciate that. Hey, $1 get on the list too. Now, hey, Mikey's only $19 away from cracking the top 5. Thank you, hey, Mikey. God, over 20 of you chipping into the old toe today. We appreciate it. Yeah, we push a little further. We get that 135 knocked out. We do overtime, and it's another win for the toe. Thank you, Flinty Gecko. Oh, when I was out this weekend, I ran into a lot, like probably a handful of audience members.
Okay.
One of them in particular, God damn it, this is really going to piss me off that I'm forgetting. Shit. I bought him a fucking beer, for Christ's sake. Because I was so far away from home, and he was there. It wasn't Flinty Gecko, but the name Flinty Gecko, it wasn't Coltrane. It wasn't Chevy Fan. God damn it. Now I really feel like a piece of shit.
Sorry, guys. Just have so many fans. I can't keep you all straight.
I told him he looked like Alexander Usyk. I bought him a beer. I gave him a hand job. Freaky Deaky. It was Freaky Deaky. There we go. I saw Freaky Deaky out and about. So, that one scared the shit out of me a little bit. I almost forgot the guy. What a piece of shit host I would be if I didn't include if I didn't remember Freaky Deaky. All right, 135 away from today's goal. Let's bang the shit out of the thing and make it another win for the toe. All right. Let's talk about the Village People. I think going from Nick Fuentes to the
people.
I think talking about Nick Fuentes and going to the Village People, I think this is an appropriate segue.
Right?
Well, the only difference is the Village People admit they're gay. That's the only the only breakdown. The Village People, who a lot of people, when Trump started using YMCA at his rallies, people were like, oh, they're gay. Village People aren't going to like that. They're going to be against Trump using it. And one of the guys, the members of the Village People, Victor Willis, the motorcycle cop, and then I think also one other construction worker, one of them, said that, no, it's fine that he uses it. He's paying. We're making money. This is a great gig. I mean, they've made at least 5 figures.
And it's gotten their song some popularity.
Yeah. So, yeah, Coltrane says it wasn't me. No, I know it was Freaky Deaky. I got it. It was Freaky Deaky. So the Village People have now gone a step further. So Victor Willis says, we don't care that he uses the song. It's made us money. It's great. Well, now Victor Willis is saying that for the right amount of money, the Village People will perform at Donald Trump's inauguration. And they will do YMCA live. Yeah, at the Trump inauguration. You know, that's nice to see. Because you see so many artists who are like, yeah, fucking Trump, I don't want him using my music and fuck him. The Village People are like, A, we're not going to tell you what our politics are. B, we're making a fuck ton of money for free off of him using it at the rallies. 3, tens of thousands of people every night hear YMCA and might go download it. We'll make more money. And number 4, if he wants to pay us even more, we'll perform for the fucker. Like the Village People have the right attitude about art and music. Sell your fucking soul for a couple of bucks. That's what you should be doing. Remember, kids, art is dead. Make a buck.
You know what the leader of the Village People also said recently about that song?
What?
It is not a gay anthem, and he will sue anyone who thinks otherwise.
He did say it's not a gay anthem, and I agree with him. YMCA is a grooming anthem. What?
Nothing.
No, I agree with it. He said it's not a gay anthem. I agree. It's a grooming anthem. He's telling a young man to shower and play and sweat and get stinky and eat and all that other stuff. Yeah, YMCA.
Why does your brain automatically go Mo? I just feel
young man, you can shower in the nude. Young man, find a new attitude. Young man, you can sleep on a cot. You can choke to death on my young man. There's a place you can go. I said, young man, have you seen it grow? I'm sorry.
I said, young man, I want in your butthole.
Many ways to have a good time. What the fuck, dude? Tell me there hasn't been a YMCA sex scandal. I'll drop the whole thing. YMCA sex scandal. YMCA sexual abuse lawsuit, December 30th, 2023. There is a class action fuck lawsuit going on. So please tell me.
I'm a lawyer for Schwaben, Getz, and Siebel. Have you or anyone you know been sexually abused by the Village People? You might be entitled to your fair share of compensation.
I didn't say the Village People were having sex with.
Oh, wait, what?
I'm saying the YMCA is a grooming song. It's a song about grooming. I'm not saying the Village People are grooming in the song. I'm saying young man.
Yeah, but then what? But then who was the allegations of the 2023 thing?
Why do you feel the need to press me on this when I'm clearly trying to back away from it? I've said my piece.
Or you're trying to back into it.
Do you not understand how steel toe works? Make ridiculous claim. Say silly things. Do fucked up song parodies. Drag it out a little too long. Move on to the next thing. Non sequitur.
All right, fine.
That's the flow chart. And then Hitler in there somewhere. Tridio with $2 says, you gave Freaky Deaky a hand job. Is that a premium membership? You have no idea. You have no idea. 135 away from hitting today's goal and doing a half hour of overtime. Need Trump becoming a member for 30 months. Says Aaron, do young man impression with Stone Cold. We knock out the goal today. I'll do some YMCA lyrics as Stone Cold Steve Austin. You've got yourself a deal. McBuster says, so YMCA and Eric Church and wrestling. That's true. There has to be a wrestling voice and an Eric Church reference also.
Okay.
In the steel toe flow chart. So yes, the Village People would be open to performing at the Trump inauguration if there's enough money in it. I like that. We got a Trump clip today. I think we got a couple of Trump clips for today's show. The media is appalled that Donald Trump has been talking so openly about pardoning all the January 6 people. So one interviewer, Kristen Welker. Yeah, Kristen Welker was interviewing Donald Trump this weekend for Meet the Press. And she got a chance to tear into him about this January 6th thing. Like we're going to confront him because the media has this idea that Trump shares the same shame they do. Mm-hmm. So their thing is, well, if we just ask him in a scolding way and go, are you really going to pardon the January 6th people? He'll back down and he'll hem and haw. Well, I don't know if the media knows this, but Donald Trump doesn't have to run for re-election this time around. So don't ask a question if the answer is going to upset you, is the advice I would give. Here's Kristen Welker talking to Donald Trump about whether or not he's serious about pardoning the January 6th people.
Let me ask you about January 6th in a different capacity, okay?
Great day.
I think you're going to want to answer this question. You promised to pardon those who attacked the Capitol on January.
There we go. Number one, attack the
Capitol.
By the way, is it any coincidence that we're covering this story at 9:11 a.m.? It's very strange. Very strange.
January 6th. Are you still vowing to follow through with that promise?
We're looking at it right now, most likely, yeah.
I love it.
We're looking at it now, most likely, yeah.
Because you saw, even in her face, there was a scolding look.
Right. Well, without the scolding look, again, attack on the Capitol. Right. Yeah. They all showed up with their bayonets and their guns and their cannons, and they waged war on the Capitol. It totally wasn't mostly just a group of people moving through the Capitol.
I remember when General Ray Epps said, "Make ready, take aim." FBI Jackrabbit, are we good to go? Fire! I remember the attack on the Capitol.
Well,
those people have suffered long and hard, and there may be some exceptions to it. I have to look. But, if somebody was radical, crazy, there might be some people from Antifa there. I don't know, because...
I like that. Trump's like, I'm not going to pardon the fucking lefties.
I'm not going to pardon these Antifa assholes.
Yeah, I mean, bunch of Kamala voters. Fuck them. They can stay in jail. They can rot.
People seem to be in good shape. Whatever happened to Scaffold Man? You know who Scaffold Man was? He stood on a scaffold telling everybody to go and nothing happened to him. Whatever happened to Ray Epps? Now, I don't know anything about...
Holy shit, fucking
Fuck yes!
What happened to
and look at her face while he's asking, what happened to Ray Epps? I don't remember. I never heard anything about what happened to him.
Yeah. That is funny. She's more than willing to let him give this big answer about Antifa and everything else. But as soon as he goes, Scaffold Man, Ray Epps, she goes, I know where this is going. That's enough. Go back. I want to go to the start of his answer.
Most likely, yeah.
Here.
The Capitol on January 6th. Are you still vowing to follow through with that promise?
We're looking at it right now, most likely, yeah.
Well,
those people have suffered long and hard, and there may be some exceptions to it. I have to look. But, if somebody was radical, crazy, there might be some people from Antifa there. I don't know, because those people seem to be in good shape. Whatever happened to Scaffold Man? You know who Scaffold Man was? He stood on a scaffold telling everybody to go and nothing happened to him. Whatever happened to Ray Epps? Now, I don't know anything about Ray Epps, but it was sort of strange the way he was talking. Where is he? What happened to him? Because the people that did very little, they arrested an old woman because I don't think she did anything. They don't even know what she did. These people have suffered. Their lives have been destroyed. And yet in Portland, where they burn down half the city, they burn it down all the time. It's like a, routine occurrence.
They burn it down all the time. It's like a routine occurrence.
This guy's going to be president again. This is going to be fun. God, America got fun again. It's just, we got a president who goes on there, Portland, they're burning down half of Portland. They burn down half of Portland on a regular occurrence. They burn down the first half. And then they start rebuilding that half. And while they're rebuilding that half, they burn down the other half. And they just keep that theme going over time.
They don't do anything. They attacked the courthouse, federal courthouse. They always say federal building. Okay. They destroyed the beautiful limestone exterior of the courthouse in Portland. They killed people in Portland. Seattle, people got killed in Seattle. They took over a big chunk of the city. They took it over. They took the city away. Minneapolis.
Holy
It looked like when they said this is a friendly protest. And yet over the poor slob from CNN, his shoulder, the entire city was burning down. It looked like World War II. Nothing happened. But wait, nothing happened. They took over the police statement.
Hey, ma'am, this question has, in case you're wondering, has officially backfired.
Yeah, he's now doing and talking about the things you were explicitly trying to keep him from.
Yes. So, congratulations on getting your cheap shot January 6th question out there, because now it's basically just, what about these liberals who did this? What about these liberals who took over this? What about these people who destroyed this property? It's like bringing up things where way more shit was done than on January 6th. Where a guy dressed
nobody was arrested.
Yeah, where a guy dressed as a goat walked around with Capitol Police just looking at shit.
They took over the police station in Minneapolis. They burned it down.
Yep.
Nothing happened to anybody.
I just want to...
And yet these people have been in jail, and I hear the jail is a hellhole. They've done reports, and you would say that's true. They've done reports. This is the most disgusting, filthy place. These people are living in hell.
Let me just...
And I think it's very unfair.
But
most likely I'll do it.
She is. Oh, you have derailed. She's.
But let me steer this back. But let me control this narrative. And he's like, no, I'm not going to do that because you're a stupid cunt, and I'm going to keep telling you why you're wrong. Oh,
all right, look, I'm just going to say this to end my answer. I hope it was worth it.
Very quickly.
very quickly. Okay, but some of them, 169 of them, have pleaded guilty to assaulting police officers.
Because they had no choice.
900 pleaded guilty to other crimes. They're also going to be eligible for a pardon from you?
Listen, it's a very tough system. Do you know almost nobody? I saw people that didn't even go into the building and they were convicted. And you had the police saying, come on in, come on in. I mean, you know, the police are saying, come on in, everybody, come on in. They had people, you know, you have a lot of cameras. They don't want to release the tapes. They don't want to release the tapes.
I'm going to guess we're releasing the tapes.
The ones that are still left, because remember, they had a lot of cameras, they had a lot of evidence, but the Democrats, for some reason, erased half of it before they handed over their findings.
Right, exactly. So I think the tape's going to come out. I think whatever tapes we have, they're coming out. And by the way, this idea that, oh, they pled guilty, they charge you with a bunch of shit. Like the idea of innocent until proven guilty it's an idea. It doesn't act like the way we do shit doesn't actually exist. They overcharge the fuck out of people with stuff they didn't do so they can get them to plead to something. They scare the shit out of them, and then they plead guilty so that they can get something a little more manageable. They basically go, well, you're charged with this, and if we convict you of this, and we fucking will, then you're going to get this much time, and we'll bury you under the fucking jail. But if you plead guilty to these things, like, there are a lot of people who are pleading guilty to shit. There's no evidence that they did. But they were just trying to save their own ass. Like, you can charge anybody with anything. The old saying, you can indict a ham sandwich. I mean, the concept of innocent until proven guilty isn't actually practiced in this
what about these people that have been charged with some of these other crimes? Oh, you mean crimes like having illegal weapons and doing drugs? Yeah, we wouldn't want to pardon any of those people who had illegal weapons and did drugs.
Yeah.
Certainly wouldn't want to blanket pardon them for, like, you know, like 10 years worth of time or 11 for that matter.
I was going to say, 11 years. Thank you very much, which is oddly specific. Almost like the person pardoning you knew the crimes you committed and when.
So, but you're going to consider pardoning even those who've pleaded guilty to crimes, including assaulting police officers?
Sometimes they say, here's your choice.
You're not ruling it out?
Look, I know the system. The system's a very corrupt system. They say to a guy, you're going to go to jail for 2 years or for 30 years. And these guys are looking, their whole lives have been destroyed. For 2 years, they've been destroyed. But the system is a very nasty system.
Okay.
Fucking base, Donnie. We're going to get, maybe we're going to clean some of this shit up for 4 years. I mean, this is the shitty part. Like, he's in there for 4 years. You've got to find, like, a guy to take over for him that can win.
Yeah, you've got to find someone else to pick up the baton or the torch or whatever you want to call it.
Because the minute he's out of there, they're going to try and, you know, undo all of it. And I get with the overturning of Chevron deference, that's going to be a lot harder because Donald Trump can tear things in government down that the next guy can't necessarily build back up because all the new regulations now have to go through Congress.
Right.
So it is a little, that Chevron deference decision is really helpful, but
it's going to make a difference, but
it's going to take more than 4 years to make meaningful long-term change.
Like
the reinstatement of Glass-Steagall.
Right.
We're going to look at individual cases, yeah.
Okay.
But I'm going to be acting very quickly.
Within your first 100 days, first day?
First day.
First day.
Yeah, I'm looking
Gonna
first day.
issue these pardons.
These people have been there, how long is it, 3 or 4 years?
Okay.
You know, by the way, they've been in there for years.
Having butt
and they're in a
sex.
filthy, disgusting place that shouldn't even be allowed to be open.
Holy shit. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say that question did not turn out the way she was hoping it would.
No. Unless she was hoping it would make Donald Trump look like a stark, ravening, reasonable person.
Yeah. Well, maybe that was her goal. Maybe the goal of what she was trying to do was go, you know, this Trump's a good guy. Let's set him up. Wow. That was, yeah, now that he doesn't have to run for re-election anymore, these fucking questions are not going to hit the way they thought they were going to hit. That's for sure.
Nope.
Zen Man builds with $1. Let's get Zen Man, who came in second last week. Let's get Zen Man on the board, our reigning number 2. That doesn't mean he's shit. Says it's about time he spoke up about the J6ers. Should have been one of the first things out of his mouth when he won the election. Yeah, at least people understand that he couldn't talk about this during the election that much. It would have been divisive.
They were already using January 6th as the Donald Trump tried to overthrow the government once already on January 6th. We can't elect him and give him another chance. And it's like, right, because he tried to overthrow the government before. Wait a minute, what?
Yeah.
So it's just, no. I don't think he shouldn't have said anything. He shouldn't have done anything. I like the way he handled it. He's going to actually do something about it. Talk is worth nothing. Doing something is what matters.
All You Can Eat Negro says, really, he only has 2 years. That's a good point because the party in charge usually loses the midterms.
Well, usually, but what happens if everything's so star-spangled awesome, we have no choice but to go, you know what, these people actually might need to stay.
It's possible. You know what? That's a possibility for sure. It could happen, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Boys and girls, 135 away from today's goal. Let's finish that off. Everybody throw in. We appreciate it. 135 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal. Next person to throw into Venmo is the first person to throw into Venmo. The rankings look like this. Flinty Gecko in first with $50. Chris O with 40. Gray Duckling with 25. Michael and Front Porch Conservative tied at 20. And in fifth place is Tridio with 18. So those are the rankings right now. 135 away from today's goal. Let's, now we're getting to that number where everybody throws in just a little. And before you know it, this thing's gone. We have our view clip of the day.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Need Trump with $5. Need Trump is back on the board. You know, it's amazing. Once I reset my Google password, a lot of people who were shadow banned from donating have been able to throw in their super chats. They let me know that the other day.
Interesting.
It's really interesting. Almost like a very jealous person who's trying to cripple some of our big ticket people.
Some of our supporters.
It's very strange. Very odd. 130. Away from today. Thank you, Need Trump. We appreciate that. And Need Trump is now on the board at $5. Thank you, pal. Very nice of you. So we have our view clip of the day. And it's fucking it's based John Fetterman.
God damn it, yes. I don't know. I did not like John Fetterman initially. Like, I get that the guy he was running against was just a carpetbagging piece. Like, cool. But somehow it's like as he's become more and more mentally, like, cogent, he's just been more and more likable.
That's exactly how I'd say it. We're seeing, like, if you're a conservative, we're kind of in the middle of the John Fetterman redemption arc.
He's becoming the meme of brain damaged man recovers mental faculties, becomes conservative.
That's exactly what he's been doing too.
I'm a big fan of him. He's one of the few people who came out early on saying, like, foreign governments and foreign entities shouldn't own land, real estate, and places in the country. Like, they shouldn't own water treatment facilities like China was trying to do with Michigan. I don't know, did they? I fucking don't remember. But,
Sam Show says, I remember giving you shit for not caring about the security of your channel, and you blew it off. I didn't know someone was committing felonies against me at the time. I did not know I was being feloned against at that time.
He was being burgled.
I was being burgled. Radio Shaman, why would you... I don't understand the movie nickname. When a 400-pound man gives you a nickname saying you're overweight, you really don't take it very seriously. So I have to say the movie thing, not hitting the way you guys think it is. It's embarrassing. But Radio Shaman is being nice with $5. He says, I know you've dealt with addicts. I've dealt with my own demons, including meth. So I've got insight. Can I call in sometime? No offense, Radio Shaman. I don't want to be known as the fucking addict specialist guy, if that makes sense.
Welcome to I Couldn't Put the Spoon Down. Here's the phone line. No, I don't think that's a good idea.
I don't want to be that guy. And Radio Shaman, if you haven't noticed, we don't really have a lot of guests. I'm sorry. I know Radio Shaman does a show and he wants a little clout. Not clout. That's he wants a little
stroke.
Wants a little publicity for his show. And I know coming
He wants
on
the
this
steel toe bump.
The steel toe bump does exist. It's not what it used to be with the and whatnot. But like the steel toe bump does exist, and I can't blame Radio Shaman for wanting it. But I'm going to respectfully decline if we're just going to talk about meth all the time.
That's what I say to ladies when they come over to me. You just want the steel toe bump, don't you?
Yeah,
you'll want to feel the steel toe bump.
Don't worry, you'll get it. 125 away from today. Thank you guys very much. Let's do it. Let's fucking hammer out that 125 and call it a W. Okay, John Fetterman versus
On the View.
John Fetterman versus The View. And this is on, I think this is the January 6th clip. If it's not the January 6th clip, we got to play that one too. Fetterman had a couple moments on The View where he was not playing ball with the gals, shall we say. Here's Whoopi and Fetterman.
So, Senator, President Biden's decision to pardon his son Hunter is facing bipartisan backlash. Even the Democrats are all over it. But what do you think? Is this much ado about nothing?
No, it's much Aladdin's monkey about nothing. It's fucking retard really to say, is it much ado about nothing? And now Stroke Fetterman would have said, I don't know what the new leader of Syria has to do about this. Is it much ado about? I love how she's like, even the Democrats are criticizing it. She says it's shitty because these retards on The View are actually defending the pardon of Hunter Biden. That it's a totally cool, awesome thing.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, after you said, you were like, yeah, these are the same women who have been like sitting there pounding on the idea that this election is about justice and not being corrupt and, not using the justice system to your own advantage. And then the minute they lose, they're like, fuck it, pardon Hunter Biden. And now they're pissed because everybody disagrees with them. So they're trying to find anybody that might be on their side. So they go, this guy's suffered irreparable brain damage. Maybe he'll be on our side. Let's see how it goes.
It's much ado about nothing. It is his son, after all. And
so
people do have sympathy for that. But a lot of people are angry with him about it. What do you say?
Remember, what The View's position was before the election was, this is about truth and justice and decency, unless it's your kid.
Right.
Because we all know
it's his son, so we can all understand that. No, actually, we can't. If your kid committed a crime, I don't get it.
Right. We all remember when The View said if Trump pardoned his son, if his son had committed a crime, we'd totally be okay with it.
No.
Oh.
Oh, well, I think it's undeniable that the case against Hunter Biden was really politically motivated, but I also think it's true.
I actually disagree with him on that one.
No, it wasn't politically motivated. I'd say political motivations protected Hunter far more than hurt him, because originally when the case came about, it was ignored, dismissed, called, what was it, Russian propaganda. Like, it was pushed around pretty hard without actually seeing the light of day because of who his dad was.
Right. They had to go after him because they were like, they almost had to call Biden and be like, look, bro, I can't protect this guy. He's fucked up so hard. Like, of all the crimes that are on that laptop, we're charging him with like the most low-level shit we can. Taxes and guns. Do you really want us?
He kind of really fucked the pooch on this. He gave all of the evidence to us, and and everyone saw us pick it up. We can't just throw it out now. They know we have it.
Do you know how fucking knocked out of the park the case has to be for the people on your side to actually have to take it up? It's got to be bad.
That the trial in New York for Trump, that was political as well too. Now, and in both cases, I think a pardon is appropriate, and I really think collectively, America's confidence in these kinds of institutions have been damaged by these kinds of cases, and we cannot allow these kinds of institutions to be weaponized against our political opponents. And it's very clear both trials were politically motivated and weaponized that on the other side.
I don't think the ladies on The View like that kind of talk.
No. And did he just endorse the idea that Trump should be pardoned for the crimes that they arrested him for in New York?
He's saying that the convictions he faced
were politically
motivated and should
like
be...
that E. Jean Carroll one? Politically motivated to make him pay out a bunch of money?
I want to see if we can... I think there was a January 6th clip of Fetterman as well. Answers Sonny Hostin questions. The View should be canceled. I don't want to watch this guy's take on it, though. That guy looks weird. Reality check about Trump's politically motivated conviction. Oh, no, they're not. Okay.
We don't have
Democrat John Fetterman slams political lawfare against Trump on The View.
Okay.
Praises Elon Musk. Okay, here's...
Well, I think it's undeniable that the case against Hunter.
Okay, that's a Hunter one. There was one where he argued with Sonny Hostin about it was either like Democratic messaging or January 6th. Oh yeah, here it is.
That they could be condescending or insulting. Can you explain what you meant by that? And how do you think Democrats need to be talking to men in a way that perhaps they weren't this cycle?
Oh yeah, no, I mean, it's become more and more difficult. You know, it forces men to kind of choice, can I really remain a Democrat? And some of the kinds of the tone in those kinds of situations, it's undeniable. I've witnessed that over the last 8 years, and Trump has a really strong connection with a lot of these unions as well now too. And it was very clear that we've lost a lot of that. That migration has already been well underway. And here we are now. And now it's...
This man had a stroke and fucking brain damage, and he understands what's going on with the Democratic Party more than the leaders do.
Because the leaders have been spending so much time in their echo chambers, huffing their own farts, they just can't accept reality anymore.
2 years ago, this guy couldn't read.
Yeah.
2 years ago,
Some say he still can't.
Well, 2 years ago, this guy had to have a program on his computer that told him what people were saying to him because he couldn't hear it right. And he's diagnosing your problems better than you are, and effortlessly on a fucking lazy boy at that.
Now,
this guy wears a hoodie and basketball shorts to go vote, and he gets this shit better than you guys do.
It's bros.
I get that he doesn't dress up for this shit, but I mean, this is a tele interview. You could just throw on the button-down shirt and the tie for like 5 minutes, man.
He's got a look.
Manosphere and all these. I mean, those are negative kinds of terms. And if you talk down with them or you make them part of the problem, or it's all because of you and your fault, then of course they're going to find an alternative, and that's what they've done. That. And I believe in having a conversation on anyone that's playing it straight. I'm delighted. I'm happy to be on your show or with Joe Rogan. I'm a fan of his as well too, or Bill Maher. All of these people.
I'm just like trying to be one of the View gals right now, and you're
so mad.
Your shoulders are hunching up, and you're just getting angry, and you don't know if it's menopause or anger.
I think having a conversation with anyone that wants to play it straight. I mean, I think we should be talking to as many people as possible, and it's undeniable the Democrats have lost a lot with men, and I'm not sure where we're able to bring that back without a long-term kind of a strategy to re-engage them, because it's undeniable there's been serious erosion.
I want to congratulate John Fetterman for his final appearance on The View. I don't think John's going to be coming back after that one.
Rumors say that after that episode ended, Joy was recorded as saying, "How did a brain damaged guy get the better of me?"
Radio Shamu at $2 says, "I'm petty enough to go help Melton because of this." Look, at least he needs the help. I saw his...
get the Melton bump.
Oh, my God. Which, don't download the link when you get that bump.
Wipe your hard drive after you get that bump.
Radio Shaman, again, I am honored that I am so fucking talented and good at my job that when I upset people, they go, I know, I'm going to throw my lot in about with a guy who talks about fucking kids. Do you know how good I have to be? That you can't just go, I hate this guy. I hate this Aaron guy so much, I'm going to change my stance on pedophilic remarks. Dude. No offense, guys. I fucking got you. I've got you by the fucking balls. 120 away from today's goal. Finish it up. We got 20 minutes until I rattle the cans and beg you guys for money. And that money is only $120. So get on that PayPal. Get on that Venmo. Let's finish it up. Some guy sent me something on Facebook that said you have to go look at this because it confirms everything your uncle has said.
Okay. I was going to say, if you hadn't finished it off there, you have to go look at this. I'll be like, yeah, those links are traps. Don't click those.
Go watch this when you have time. This is what your uncle's been talking about. It will make your mind explode. Crazy shit. It's called The Greatest Show on Earth. A film by Nick Alvear. It's on Rumble. It's got 2 million views.
Isn't there an actual movie called The Greatest Show on Earth?
Shares the cabal takedown from the 2016 election to the capitulation tour of Donald Trump, COVID-19, the 2020 election, Joe Biden's funeral, J6 setup, and how the continuity of government through the current events taking place will usher in the greatest time ever known on Earth. Holy shit. I want to see if I type in done babies. What? We don't get anything about done babies.
How about like medium well done babies?
Google is trying to censor us is the problem. Well,
of course they're not going to tell you about the done babies. Google's owned by what? That guy that has Amazon and whatnot. They're just going to. He's living off of adrenochrome. You think he went from being a string bean to being fucking Captain America overnight? No, I don't think so. That's adrenochrome, man.
Radio Shaman, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. $2. He says, I'd call him out on it before I helped. Settle down. Well, no, you can't. You can't call it out and then help the person. If you're going to call it out, they have to change first before you help them. Otherwise, you're technically just calling out shitty behavior and then endorsing it, which would make you look even weirder. And I have to also tell you, I don't care. Hung jury on the manslaughter charge in the Daniel Penny case. I believe the prosecution has dismissed the manslaughter case against Daniel Penny, but they have to go back on the second charge now, I think today, and keep deliberating.
Really?
Yeah. The judge sent them back. So, if they find not guilty on count 2, there will be no remedy and that's it. Justification might still be the matter at issue, which would alleviate both counts. They may dismiss for today and allow them to come back Monday, and that's basically what's happening. We're
going to keep a close eye on what's happening at the White House. Very interesting exchange there, but we also have breaking news for you in the Daniel Penny trial. Another message has been sent forward to this judge that says that they are not able, the jury is not able to reach a verdict on the top charge, second-degree manslaughter. Andy McCarthy still with us, former assistant.
So they threw out the one manslaughter charge.
Okay, manslaughter. Yeah.
Yeah. But they're going to get back together today and deliberate on the other charge. I haven't seen anything yet. Jurors returned to deliberate the lesser charge, but the manslaughter charge has been dismissed.
I get why he did it now since they've kind of come out after him. He's been swinging for the fences. But with Eric Adams literally publicly going, look, guys, this was not the news purposely portrayed him as this Michael Jackson impersonator and all this other stuff. He was not some innocent little boy. This was a person making people feel threatened and unsafe on the subway, and someone interjected to, help those people. If not, it could have been way worse. And literally the mayor's going, we should let this go. We should let the Penny thing go. It not like he did the right thing, quintessentially. And yeah, we're coming back with the guys, hung jury. Nobody wants to admit that they think he's right. They just don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, I was going to ask you. I was like, did you see Eric Adams basically saying, let my Daniel Penny go? Yeah. Eric Adams is fucking pissed that the Democrats fucking set him up because he wanted to criticize the illegal immigration stuff.
Because he swallowed their shit this whole time for the last 4 years. He was a good boy towing the line. And then one time he's like, look, guys, I got to look after me. My people are getting pissed because I'm doing what you want. And they're like, all right, guys, this guy needs to go. Do you know he's a dirty, traitorous piece of shit? Wait a minute. What? So, yeah.
It's literally, he went, we need to do something about this illegal immigration. And they went, you have the right to remain silent. It's literally what they did. They're like, anything you say and do can be used against you. In a court of law. Yeah. It's and like he's like, I can't wait to work with Trump on fucking deporting illegals. Like Eric Adams has, like, the Democrats' plan was, let's bring this guy back into the fold, let's get him to fucking behave himself. And Eric Adams is like, I have an idea, how about you go fuck yourselves and I'll just get more based. Kind of ballsy. Kind of balls.
I wonder if it'll get him reelected.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Radio Shaman with $5 says, Pod Awful called parents and told them he'd F their children. I guess you don't care about that considering he's a recurring guest here. That's a horrible thing to say. You shouldn't say that. That's fucking evil and pedophilic and gross. And Jesse should apologize for that. See how easy that is, boys and girls? Just because you hate me doesn't mean you have to defend someone who talks about fucking kids. I will say, it almost looks like Radio Shaman is setting me up to look good here. I promise you, Radio Shaman and I did not discuss any of this before the show. But thank you for allowing me to give a very easy tutorial on how not to support people who apparently want to fuck kids.
I mean, I don't know how you didn't see it coming. He literally just had to do what you said to do when people.
That was it.
Weird.
And the fact that you can't do it, very troubling to me. This was the Eric Adams statement on the Daniel Penny case.
You should look at that on a multi-faceted approach of everything that's wrong with the system that we're facing. One, look at the photos that they used.
No, it's not. It's audio. It's not
show
video.
the victims. It seemed like it was a young, innocent child who was brutally murdered, and it gave that impression. When you looked at the photo that was being used, it wanted to set up in the minds of people that we were dealing with a young, innocent child that, just a Michael Jackson intimidator.
Michael Jackson intimidator.
Yeah, I was gonna say we had another hormones moment where
what was that? The hormones.
Yeah. What's the problem with all the homos?
What is the major problem, do you think?
Too much hormones.
Too much homos. He's trying to reel back in the black vote, and he figured that would help. Too much homos. By the way, guys, 120 away from knocking out today's goal. We have 15 minutes to do it, and we have 10 minutes until we have to rattle the old cans, if you will. 120 away from knocking it out today. Let's get big. Let's you're gonna feel me grow, brother. What's that Jake the Snake Roberts thing where it's clear he's talking about his fucking cock?
God, I can't remember.
He's like, I'm starting to grow. And if you take me in your hands, brother, you're going to feel how big I can get. What is it? Hold on. Shane.
I need to see this now because I don't
You've never
I
seen
know
this?
what we're talking about.
Oh. This is we all do things differently. No. What's the one where he talks about how big he's going to get? Damn it.
I've heard of some ridiculous and funny things on this, but I got to say, I've never heard of a wrestler doing a promo where he talks about growing and how big he's going to get.
Yeah, this isn't it.
Thank you, Gorilla Monsoon, here in the World Wrestling Federation. Doubt. And Steamboat, you made a mistake by turning your back on me. But man,
because you administered a resort to behind-the-back sneak.
I want. It's got to be somewhere. I gotta go to Twitter. I can't think of it now without playing it. Jake the Snake Roberts here. Jake.
Yeah, I want to see this.
Roberts gay.
Is Jake Roberts gay? What?
How can I find this shit by accident when I don't need it? Like, I'll see it.
Now when you need it, it's nowhere.
I can't find the fucking thing. This is some gaslighty shit by the internet.
This is how AI is going to get us. It's going to be pulling the WB frog thing. It's going to show people clips of things that they would love to see and have to share. But then when you got to share it, it doesn't exist. Now you're going to look crazy.
WWE sus moments, but I'm just going to go to the Jake Roberts one. So it does. So we don't have to watch, 4 or 5 minutes.
I'm going to have to look this up later, though. I feel like I might enjoy sus moments.
Oh, here we go. Here it is. This is.
Well, there he is.
This is Jake the Snake. Come on. Fuck you two. See, I'm telling you, it's.
I mean, he's talking about his dick.
It's the tone of voice where he's like, if you don't think I'm big enough, brother, then you grab a hold of me. You'll see that I'm growing. I will get as big as I need to. It's just like, it's what it is it's gay ratcheting. Like, it starts gay, and you're like, okay, that's enough. And then you're like, okay, that's
and then
really
he goes
enough.
Up a couple notches. Yeah. Who thinks wrestling is gay?
The creepiest part of the clip is, then you grab a hold of me, brother.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA. You grab a hold of me, brother. It's fun to stay at the Y. Sorry.
And if you grab a hold of me, brother, you'll see that I'm growing. And I will get big enough. And when I'm big enough, you're going to make squirts all over the place. And it's going to be big. It's going to be hard. It's going to be juicy.
It's a little disconcerting, I'll be honest.
Yeah. Trucker 18-wheeler with $2 says Adams Vance 2028. I don't rule anything out at this point. I don't rule anything out. All right, we got 5 minutes until we rattle the cans and try to beg our way to another win for the toe. We're $120 away from knocking it out. You guys have done a pretty great job today. We just got to push a little further. And if you don't think that goal is big enough, brother, then you just grab a hold and you'll see that we're getting bigger. There's a bunch of black people. Calm down. There's a bunch of black people at the Daniel Penny trial today.
Okay.
And I have breaking news. They have taken away Eric Adams' black card.
Really?
Yeah, his credit score dropped low enough, so now American Express does not. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a metaphorical black card.
Oh, okay.
I thought they were taking away a really high limit credit card from the. You know what? I apologize. Let's listen to Patrice O'Neill take away Eric Adams' black card.
That's who they uplift. That's who they give $3 million to. That's who Kid Rock donates to.
Oh, fucking rad. Really? That's who Kid Rock?
Dude, you guys, we gave $28 million to George Floyd's family. I mean, come on. You want to talk about who's giving money to who for what? Like, let's pull out all the names then. Don't just pick the ones you don't like.
Right, exactly. Oh, also, we didn't mention this today. We might not get a chance if we don't knock out that 120. Juan Soto, the Yankee, he saw this is brutal. He went across town. He went to the Mets. Juan Soto, the baseball player, signed a 15-year. You know what, Johnny? What would be a lot of money to you? 15-year contract. He's the biggest free agent in baseball. What do you think would be a lot for a 15-year contract?
$40 million.
Per year?
Oh, per year? No, I'd say $10 million per year.
You were short with the $40 million per year. 15 years, $765 million.
A year?
Yeah.
Or no, what does that break down to? So 15 years, $705 million.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I suck at math.
Because 40 would be $600 million. So it's over. So it's about $50 million a year. Because that's $750. So it's a little over $50 million a year for Juan Soto to go to the Mets. And we'll watch the Mets fuck that one up, too.
Who's the other washed-up golfer that said something?
The one Tiger Woods beat.
The one Tiger Woods beat. Phil.
Well, that's all of them. I mean, name me a golfer Tiger Woods hasn't beat, other than Bryson DeChambeau.
Mickelson. whatever that old washed-up golfer, he said something. These people don't understand the facts of the case. I swear to you, if you understand the facts of the case, you still side with Danny Penny, you are biased.
That's right.
Yes, says the black man who says every black man is innocent. You're not biased at all. If you understand the facts of the case, you understand he was black, which means he did no wrong. Like, no, that's not how it works.
He's blackity black and he's black, y'all.
Imagine if the roles were reversed.
Justice for
If the roles were reversed, you would be sitting there praising this person. Nobody would have got arrested, and the story would have been put out, heroic black man stops dangerous white meth head.
If the roles were reversed and it was a black person assaulting a white person in the New York City subway, we'd call it Tuesday.
I don't know if you guys know this or not, but you're really given free reign to go anywhere, anytime, and say whatever you want, hateful shit about white people.
No, look,
and if
we
do it,
no matter what you think about this, because we gotta get to begging for money in about a minute here. No matter what you think about this,
the jacket wins. I know. I want the jacket.
The jacket's awesome. He changed the Ghostbusters logo into a Klansman. That
jacket's pretty cool.
The jacket's pretty good. All right, guys, we got about 5.5 minutes before we got to shut down shop for the day. Thank you, BYB, for the $1. No, I shrunk. I shrunk when he grabbed it. Thank you, buddy. Good luck to your legs. 120 away from today. Let's see if we can avoid an L today on Steel Toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Venmo. We get inside of 50. We survive for another 30 minutes. We knock out the whole 120. We call it another win for the toe. Let's see if we can do this thing. Right now, the standings look like this. While you... Oh, I am fucking up with this pen today. I just wrote on myself. Oh, goddamn. Everybody throw in a few bucks. If you want to throw in like 100, we're certainly not going to be upset with you. If you're worried about that, I know a lot of people go like, I want to throw Aaron $100 right now. But you know what? I think he'd get mad at me.
He'd be disappointed.
I wouldn't. In matter of fact, I would thank you.
And if you don't believe him, do it and find out.
If you don't think your donations are big enough, brother, then you grab a hold of me and you'll see that your donations are growing. And when they get big enough, I'll jizz. This is how it looks so far. Flinty Gecko is in first with $50. Chris O with 40. Gray Duckling with 25. Front Porch Conservative and Michael tied for fourth place with $20. And 18 for Tridio. He is in fifth. So let's go ahead and knock out that 120. Let's do a half hour of overtime today. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let us go, and we'll finish up that clip, by the way, during overtime. We're not going to cut that one off. We're going to keep going, but we do need to make our money. As Kevin Brennan says, make our nut for the day. And if you want to get that nut, you just got to grab a hold, brother. And then my fucking it's just,
you just need to take that nut in your hand. And you'll feel that it's growing.
You'll see that nut is growing. All right, guys, 120 away. Let's do this. Let's rally up and get another win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rant. Let's have a good start to this week. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1.99 says, does this count as 100? I will say it never hurts to ask, but no. Trucker 18-wheeler is also at $12 for the week. Thank you very much. All right, 3 minutes to go. We got to get moving. Let's see if we can hammer out this goal. At least give us a fighting chance. Everybody throw in a little bit and give us a shot to get a win today. We'd really appreciate it. 3 minutes away from a defeat at the start of the week. I don't want to see that.
That's not a good
Last week was really easy, too. I mean, we didn't even, this 5-minute segment didn't exist last week. So I want to keep that theme going. 120 is a bad loss. I don't want a bad loss today. So if you've got a couple of bucks, throw it Steel Toe's way. We promise you nothing but smiles and positivity and all kinds of good shit. And a black guy screaming about Daniel Penny. And a lot more stuff coming up. Oh, and we have a white lady who says that we should buy lawnmowers because Trump's such an evil racist that he's going to deport all the Mexicans who cut our grass. But don't worry, Trump's a racist.
Wait a minute. You're kidding, right?
I'm not kidding.
That's real.
I'm pissed I can't do a show today now. God damn it. Really? That's a thing?
$2. 2 minutes away
We need to hit that. I need to cover this clip.
We're losing, man. We are getting our ass kicked right now. We're 120 away. We got 2 minutes left. It is not looking good, but hey, I think we did a great show today. I think we had a lot of fun on today's show. I'd like to see it continue. I'd like to keep going, but right now we are fucking donezo. We are fucked. Trucker 18-wheeler gave us $1.99. The audience did not agree with me. This is a rough one. A minute and a half left and nothing coming in for a rally today. It looks like it could be another L for the toe after a fucking killer week last week. I do not want to start this way. Throw us a 20. Throw us a 50. Fucking rally for us. I don't want to take an L. Throw us a couple of bucks. Let's see if we can get a win. 1 minute left. Oh, boy. Maybe I should start packing up for the day. $20 from Need Trump. Thank you. That brings us down to 105. Somebody with a big one. Somebody drop a big one in. Grab a hold, brother. Need Trump with $20 says, let's go and make steel toe grow in his hand. I want to grow in my hand. A little over 30 seconds left. 105 to go. Let's knock it out. Week 100 is doable. Come on. Dead Game is mad that I cut off Johnny, but I gotta beg for the dough. And I had to we had to point out how great the fucking jacket was. It was important, Dead Game. I'm sorry. All right, 20 seconds left. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rant, 105 away. This ain't good. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Well, guys, I'm happy. You guys are a great audience. I'm thrilled. Oh, Freaky Deaky with 1999. Oh, that puts us at 90. I'm not done yet. I'm hanging around for a second here to count this up. Throw in. We're stalling now. We're stalling. Throw it in. $20. Says, once I beat Tyson Fury again, I'll drop you a big one. Yes, I saw Freaky Deaky this weekend, and I told him he looks like Alexander Usyk. Thank you, Freaky Deaky. Guys, keep those coming, and then I can't leave. If you keep those 1999s and all that shit coming, then I can't go away. So throw in, and let's call it another win for the... Oh, wait, and I also have to write down Freaky Deaky's donation and Need Trump's donation.
Yep.
I didn't do that. So 25 for Need Trump. Freaky. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, Super Chats, etc. We're only $90 away. At least get 40 more in and we can continue begging for a little bit. Freaky Deaky. Johnny, how much was Freaky Deaky?
I believe it was $20. I think $20.
$20. Thank you, Freaky Deaky. I have that written down. Hold on. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1.99 says, I lost a tooth at work on Saturday. Now I'm methed up. Well, that's now 14 from Trucker 18-wheeler. Dead Game, if we knock out this goal here, I will let Johnny finish his thought. How's that?
I don't even remember what it was.
All right, so I can't, while these donations still come in, I can't leave yet. I have to make sure I've got them all written down properly. So Streamlabs, Venmo, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. It does. You know how many people were pissing off doing it though? There's rules. He's lost. He should just take his loss.
Just go home.
This is the power of positivity. Everybody contribute, and we'll just annoy the shit out of people for a while.
Take your L. No.
So Flinty Gecko is in first with $50. Now remember, just because I'm reading these before we sign out for the day, just because I'm reading these doesn't mean you can't keep contributing. If by the time I'm done reading these, Johnny, people contribute on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants, I will have to keep going.
Right.
While this is happening. So, but I do feel it's appropriate to thank the people who have contributed to the show today and acknowledge them and say where the standings are. Puerto Rican prostate puncher says this is cringe. I know this is bothering people, and I really like it. $50 from Flinty Gecko. He's in first place, right?
Right.
Repeat that back to me. Who's in first place?
50 from Flinty Gecko.
Flinty Gecko. Chris O in second with 40.
All right. Chris O was second and 40.
And again, right now we're 90 short. So if you guys can get 40 in here real quick, we can keep going.
And you'd be up on Chris O's level.
Yeah. And then we're tied. We have a tie for third. Need Trump and Gray Duckling both at 25. Fourth place is Michael with 20 and Front Porch Conservative and Freaky Deaky, all with 20. Ghost Crusader with 99 cents. Those count too. So a little under $90 away from today's goal. And we're only going a little late here because I want to make sure that everyone gets read.
Right.
I want to make sure that everyone's contributions are.
Yeah, because we wouldn't want to ignore anybody. You kick into the show. We want to give you your 15 minutes, so to speak.
Right. So get on the fucking PayPal while I'm doing this. Oh, wait. Front Porch Conservative with $4.99 says, I hope I'm too late to make the 11 a.m. deadline. Oh, thank you, Front Porch Conservative. That puts you at $25. Now that changes the leaderboard because now Front Porch Conservative is in the top 4. Isn't that something? Now that also means that our goal is now at $85.
Okay.
Away from this morning's goal. So, I mean, look, I gotta change it on here before we can leave. I'm trying to leave. We did lose this morning. But I will honor if we continue to knock out the goal and people continue to contribute. But I just need to make sure that we get these standings correct and thank everybody who's contributed. So Flinty Gecko with 50. Guys, don't take this shit so seriously. That's all I'm going to say. Chris O with $40. Front Porch Conservative, Gray Duckling, and Need Trump in a 3-way tie for third at 25. Somebody should break that tie, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, 3-way ties are horrible.
I agree. Freaky Deaky, Michael, and... Oh, no, Front Porch Conservative just gave 5. They're in a tie for 5th, and that's where the top 5 is right now. And unfortunately, now I have to end the show. Wait, no, I don't. Trucker 18-wheeler with $4.99. That means Trucker 18-wheeler is now at $19 for today. So I had to update. Guys, I'm trying to leave, but people
got to update the board.
Yeah, got to update the board, and I got to update the goal. $80 away from today's goal. I mean, now I'm thinking we almost should stay because $80 is pretty close, and I think this audience actually wants to knock out that last $80. What do you think?
Really?
Yeah.
You think that? I guess we can find out.
You know,
I've got things going on later today. I can't do a show, so I'll do this one.
I think that this audience wants to knock out the last $80.
Mm-hmm.
But there's really only one way to find out if they want to knock out the last $80, isn't there?
I mean, yeah, you'd have to either like make them do it now or leave or do the show. That's the only way.
Trucker 18-wheeler. See, I'm trying to leave, Johnny, but Trucker 18-wheeler with another 99 cents. Look, on this program, Power of Positivity program, every donation should get respect, in my opinion. Don't you think that?
I'm not dumb like everyone says. I'm smart. I'm a donation, and I deserve respect.
See, I can't leave because Front Porch Conservative just now upped his total to $30 with his $4.99. Says, oh, wait, I typed that incorrectly. I meant that I hope that I'm not too late to make the 11 a.m. Eastern deadline. Well, you are, but we have to honor everyone's contributions because we appreciate them here at Steel Toe. And so, therefore, you are appreciated. Thank you for the $4.99. Also, Trucker 18-wheeler with another 99 cents. That puts him at $21. Oh, my God. Guys, I'm falling behind on the contributions here. So, hold on. 75 after Front Porch Conservative and Trucker 18-wheeler.
Right.
Thank you. Need Trump with another $10 says, here's some money for your kids' Christmas presents. What, you know, Johnny, that's the sweetest thing this time of year to leave donations specifically for the
children.
For the children. That's very kind. Zenman Builds with $5 says, you gonna leave or what? I can't, Zenman. And now you're up to $6. Look at that. MSO writes, we're doing it. I mean, we're kind of doing it. Atomic Ray with $1 just writes N. I think that might be racist. I'm not sure. All right, so we did lose today, guys. We took an L, but it's down to $65 away. Hold on. It's not. It's Atomic Ray with a G. I don't think that has anything to do with his last contribution. But I can't leave until I thank everyone for their donations.
Right? That's how this works.
Yeah, and they keep showing up. So, look, guys, I appreciate it. Did I update? Okay, Need Trump is good. There we go. All right, $65 away from today's goal. All right?
Unless, of course, someone decides to throw 15, and then we have to, do the thing.
Then we have to do it. If we get under 50, we have to keep doing this. But right now, it's over. We lost, and we should be signing off right about now. Patrick just became a Baby Boot member. Thank you very much. Dr. Silverwolf with $2. Uh-oh, where's Silverwolf? Now he's at 7. Thank you very much to you two. Dr. Silverwolf says, it's like a Hallmark Christmas miracle. Trucker 18-wheeler with $2 says, Lave. I can't. You guys keep throwing money at us. I'm trying to leave. Now, after those 3 contributions, we're $60 away from today's goal. $10 more and I have to stay anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. $1 more from Zenman Build says, really, really, really hard R. All right. $7.
Yeah, GERD.
From Zenman. All right. I'm trying to leave.
Yeah.
And the problem is I have to now update the top 5 because there's been changes in the top 5 thanks to Need Trump throwing in another $10.
Right,
now
we use the bathroom quick, and we'll see if it's still here when I get back.
Timothy with $14.88 says, for the Reich. Now, that's really racist, Johnny, if I do say so myself.
It is.
But it's very nice that he gave us $14.88. And with Benjamin and Zenman both giving $1, that's $15 in. That means we're $45 away, and now I have to do overtime.
And I have to pee. I will be right back.
All right. Oh, my God, you guys. Rexstart parody account with $5 says it's silly to think people will keep donating. You should really just go. I'm trying to leave. But the problem is that people keep contributing to the show, and I love the donors of this show. They keep this show on the air, and they keep throwing money at us. Trucker 18, hold on. Now I got to put Rexstart in with his $5. Rexstart for 5. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1.99 says, if you don't leave, I'll keep doing it. Trucker 18-wheeler now at $25. Oh, my goodness, guys, I can't do it. I don't, we're now at $40. We're $40 away from today's goal, and we have lost. This is an MSO victory. We lost today. This is all after we were supposed to be off the air, but people kept contributing to the show. Zenman Builds with $5 says, now you got to stay. And we're inside of 50, so we count every dime. That's the gimmick. We try to do it $5 or less inside of 50. All right, $36 away from today's goal. Now, guys, now we have a problem because I have to update the top 5, and I also have to do a show now because you guys have gotten inside of $50. You guys really do have to stop with the donations. I mean, especially these small ones that are just kind of distracting, but we have to read them. You guys are so nice. You're so kind, and we really do appreciate it. So I really hope that these small little gimmicky contributions that you guys are doing is as great as they are. Maybe we should calm down.
Yeah, just go nuts with the big ones.
We're $36 away from today.
But how far away from tonight? Now, that's the question. You always got to ask these things. We can do this.
All right, guys. Now, guys, I know that you're really enjoying throwing a couple of dollars at us. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. But now I have to, Get the standings updated. Oh, and by the way, for those of you going, you better give us the full 30 minutes, fucker. Yes, we're going to give you 30 minutes of overtime.
We should totally book now.
I'm not counting this as 30 minutes of overtime. The overtime will start when I'm done fucking around. I promise. So in first place is Flinty Gecko with $50. Chris O in second with 40. Need Trump in third with 35. Front Porch Conservative in fourth with 30. Gray Duckling 383. Trucker 18-wheeler and Gray Duckling tied for fifth. With
you can lose your place with this shit.
I'm gonna have to start a new sheet of paper. We got 2 full sheets here.
Holy shit!
Thank you guys. Oh, Mr. Abu with $2 says Aaron blew the instructor at the Arden Hills DMV to pass. First of all, Mr. Abu, first name Jig. That is not true. Second of all, you're on the board with $2. We take 145 of that. So now that means that we are 34.55 away from today.
Third of all, you were sworn to secrecy, and it is a binding contract, so I'm afraid litigation is coming your way. You were not supposed to speak on that issue.
34.55 is the number. Radio Shaman with $5. Oh, boy.
What do we got from Radio Shaman?
Hold on. I gotta bring this down. We're $31 even away from today. And by the way, we are going to go until 10:45. We're not going to fuck you guys on the overtime. We're having a little fun with people. Radio Shaman says, just bring me on as a guest for fuck's sake. Your audience will love it. I don't actually take sides in this nonsense. If you'd rather have Gino after that shit. You understand that I don't find all of your guys' drama interesting enough to bring Radio Shaman on for a guest spot. You know me, I'm a cheap shot artist. I take my little cheap shots at these guys who are having a tough time like Melton, and then I move on. I don't need to make a 4-hour show out of it and then throw tantrums and then go into my Discord and fucking see there some more. That's not my thing. You got the wrong guy. But
Hell,
thank
he doesn't even know how to use Discord.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't even know how to use it. It's like condoms, you know. Thank you very much.
And nothing bad ever came from that.
Trucker 18-wheeler with 199 says, good thing there's no women in the top 5. Oh, shit, that sounds like a challenge. That brings him to 27. And it also brings Shaman up to 19 for today. So Shaman's looking to sneak into the top 5. All right, 2960 away from today. I think that's enough. I think we'll rally up and we'll knock out the other $30, and that'll be fine. But thank you guys very much for your contributions. Okay, let's finish that guy, the black guy yelling at Eric Adams. Johnny, you were saying about
that guy.
You were saying about this guy being very upset and angry.
Oh, I was just saying it's a very for him to call people biased seems very hypocritical. Because I feel like he has a bias.
You feel like he has a bias?
Yeah, I feel
against white people.
I feel like most of these people here have a bias, and if they don't, they have some form of guilt. And so for that reason, all of these people are immediately. I mean, otherwise, why else would someone hold up a sign that asks a duly elected mayor to resign because he stated his opinion about a case that we've all heard about?
I mean, I think he's just trying to stand up for the downtrodden black man. Let's continue with Ghostbusters Ku Klux Klan guy. I'm sorry. Anything he says, I'm giving him a pass on because that jacket rules.
You just want a jacket.
Jordan Neely! Say his name!
Jordan Neely!
Justice for
Jordan Neely!
Say his name!
Jordan Neely!
Justice for
Jordan Neely!
Say his name!
Jordan Neely!
I really have a feeling we're just going to be getting this chant for a while.
Yeah.
Let me skip
I have
ahead.
a question. When do we when do we start screaming justice for and the names of victims when when somebody assaults 3 people on a subway. It's weird how we never ask for justice for the people that get assaulted, but when someone stops a person from acting out, like, oh no, we need justice for this guy.
Oh no, they give Jordan Neely justice for that. They just let him go without bail.
Oh,
when he does
wow. That seems insulting towards the 3 victims. No, I was talking about justice for the 3 victims in that case. In the Daniel Penny doesn't get involved.
Well,
and Jordan Neely assaults people.
In fairness, he did die. So in that case.
No, that's not just. No, I'm saying.
There's a possibility we already got justice for Jordan Neely.
No, good God, that's not what I'm saying. How dare? No, I'm saying that now you're making me look more racist than I. No, I'm saying that this guy is here leading this chant. I'm just wondering if there's a news story and a group of people and a whole lot of chanting when, say, Daniel Penny doesn't get involved and Jordan Neely assaults 1 or more people, leading in injuries or worse. Like, where are these people rallying for those things?
Johnny,
really weird.
Johnny, you only get so much sick time off of work. I mean, every time a black guy assaults people in the subway in New York City, the whole town would be out of PTO by the end of next week.
Who sided with this vigilante? We have one thing to say to you. This is from Black New York. Actually, it's from a United New York.
Every time he turns around, I can't take him seriously.
This is from Black New York. Wait, no, United New York. We have one white guy, yo. Who gets to decide who speaks for black people? Because if Eric Adams speaks for black people, then and you speak for black, who speaks for black people? Why is every black person the official black spokesman?
I love that jacket. I'm just trying to think of the theme song. What would it be? Clan Busters? You'd be like, oh, when Daniel, wait, was it Jordan Neely? When Dan Penny, and no, fuck, that's not gonna work. I'm sorry. When a black man gets strangled, and you got a hunch, who you gonna call? Clan Busters. When he choked that man. And he's white for once. Who you gonna call? Clan Busters.
We want to say resign.
What?
Resign.
What?
Resign.
What?
I say Eric Adams, y'all say resign. Eric Adams, resign.
That's not a good chant. That's a bad chant, bro. He's feeling himself a little too much.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have given this guy a live mic on a pay-per-view. He's not ready for prime time yet.
Eric Adams, resign. Eric Adams, resign. Eric Adams, resign. Eric Adams, resign. I hear.
Look at this.
This guy doesn't like. This guy, I feel like someone made him do this. Like, either he has a neighbor or that dude next to him, like he owes that guy something. Dude, even the guy next to him doesn't want to associate with, like,
the white guy.
He's just like, ugh.
The white guy holding this sign is pissed because the Daily Wire cameras never showed up for the bit he was doing. And so now it just looks like he's protesting. Poor kid. By the way, bro, I'm not trying to critique your fashion statements, but wrong protest to wear a white hood too.
In fact, the leader of the protest has it explicitly on his jacket that they don't want white hooded people here.
There is a fucking dress code, Daniel.
Eric Adams, black card, revoked.
That's right.
Oh, shit. They took away Eric Adams' black card.
I would really love Eric Adams and the police to show up. Excuse me, under what authority? We'd like to know what jurisdiction you have to give or revoke black cards.
Usually only Jews can revoke black cards, and it's for non-payment.
Well, or if you start calling them out, then they just take your shoe deal.
Thank you very much to Miss Tay. Says, Felton, it's in the name. Hi, Will. Hi, Will. Thank you, Miss Tay. We are now 2460 away from this morning's goal. Guys, we're going till 10:45 today. In exchange, let's knock it out and call it another win for the toe. Thank you very much. We fucked around a lot to stretch to try and knock out the goal today, I'll admit. Oh, by the way, that puts Miss Tay on the board. There we go. Thank you, Miss Tay, with 8. I'm counting your Australian money as American. Otherwise, the math just gets too difficult. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats. Rumble rants. Let's get that last $25 knocked out and call it another win for the toe. And a quick message here from there should be a certain number you donate and we play that clip for you. That should be $20 and up. You get the Jake the Snake I'm growing brother.
And we coming for you.
That's $50. You get we coming for you. Yeah, $20, $50. 100 should just be this. Yeah. And yeah, for your $50, we should I think we should give you this.
We take what we want, and after we take Lex Luger and the child, we want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
That's your $50. And again, this will be your $20.
And if you don't think I'm big enough, brother, then you grab a hold of me, and you'll know that I'm growing, my man.
We're getting lots of different clips ready. Trucker 18-wheeler with 199 says Eric Adams' credit score went from 450 to 800.
Oh, no.
But wait a minute. That would mean that he...
Yeah, it's a good news, bad news thing for old Eric Adams. So they took his black card, but now he's approved for a home loan.
Good Cliff Clavin impression. $23.10 away from today's goal. Keep chipping in. Let's knock out that last $25 and call it another win for the toe. We got 20 minutes to do so because we're giving you longer overtime because we were being shitty before. So knock out that last $25. Here's a really racist white lady who thinks she's super progressive.
Did they make any other kinds?
Well, she's very progressive and she's very democratic and she doesn't like Trump. And I feel like a lot of these people have let their hatred of Trump cause them to become racist without having the self-awareness to know they're being racist.
Whereas I think their hatred of Trump simply caused them to let their racism slide because they are either subconsciously racist or, again, racist and they don't want to admit it. Like, I don't think you have opinions like this and not realize that you can't be this, I'm woke and I'm all about people and their feelings, and then realize, but I do realize I think of all Mexican people as lawn equipment. Well, that's kind of racist, lady. I feel like you should know that.
She does give that vibe a little in this next clip. Here you go, guys. This is how you can fight back against Donald Trump, according to this totally progressive, inclusive woman.
So your lawn maintenance is about to skyrocket because 90% of workers in the lawn maintenance industry, they come from Mexico. And whether they're here legally or not.
Whoa, time out. See, now that's where the racism starts. You just did the thing where you're assuming all of the people who work in the lawn maintenance industry are illegal. So you go, they're Mexicans? Well, they've got to be here illegally. No, ma'am. The reason Donald Trump won the male Mexican vote is because they don't like illegal immigration. It's a problem.
It's kind of hampering their limited means of growth and success because the starter level, entry level businesses like say, I don't know, running a lawn care thing, that's easy to start up and kind of begin the whole process. They can do that too.
Well, it's okay. Let's hear her out. I mean, maybe it was just a slip. I'm sure, certainly she doesn't think all Mexicans are illegals.
Stephen Miller, who Trump's going to put in charge of his mass deportation.
Keep on rocking me, baby. Oh, different. Sorry.
I think wrong Miller.
Oh. It's not that Steve Miller?
No, it's not that Steve Miller.
I hear he's flying to the inauguration. You know what he's flying on?
I don't know.
A big old jet airliner. That's where Steve Miller's going to fly in on. And when he gets there, I mean, a lot of people thought he wasn't going to make it, but like as some act of magic, he's just going to show up. You know what Steve Miller's going to say?
Black magic?
Abracadabra.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm thinking wrong song.
Project is going to deport them. They're also going to deport people who are naturalized citizens.
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
Because it's not a thing.
Oh,
This
really?
This is again one of those things. She thinks that that they're going to deport all of the illegal immigrants the way she would, where they would just go, "Oh, you look like one." Boop.
Oh, see, usually when Democrats in really nice SUVs with crystal clear, clean leather seats tell me that Republicans are going to do something, I assume they know what they're talking about.
Right? No. I think she's literally just going, "Oh, well, if I were going to get rid of the illegal immigrants, I'd just round up every Mexican I see because I'm sure they're probably illegal."
Okay.
These are jobs that Americans will not do. Okay?
Also, no proof of that. There are teenagers that used to do lawn jobs before we just let everybody across the border and paid them dog shit money because who are they going to complain to?
American families are not letting their young adults work in the lawn maintenance industry.
That's like one of the main ways young kids earn money is mowing fucking lawns, you dipshit.
In Minnesota, half the year we say, "Hey, you want to make some money? Here's a shovel. Go get some people's driveways cleaned."
Yeah.
Dude, this is not this is not a thing. Where are you living?
These companies may be owned by Americans, but their employees are from Mexico. So not only will it be harder to find a company, the prices are going to double and triple. And this is going to affect a lot of other industries. It's going to affect our food supply and the housing industry, because I don't know if you know this, but there's not a lot of Americans lining up to haul cement in and out of buildings.
Do you want to talk to literally everybody's uncle?
Ma'am, I don't know if you know this or not. I hang out with a bunch of friends online like twice a week, and I'd say about 3 or 4 of the average 10 that we hang out with, so almost half, construction workers, which do exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, ma'am, I really think you might be out of your depth on this one just a little bit.
So, good luck.
And the caption says, "Buy a lawnmower."
Right. Buy a lawnmower. I'm sorry, lady. You must be one of those really, really privileged white women who doesn't understand your privilege. We've had a lawnmower here for quite a while. We don't have a lawn service just come out and mow the grass.
Isn't that something? She's like,
yeah.
"Oh, yeah, you're not going to be able to get your lawn service." Yeah, I can't get my lawn service now. I have a place that sprays. They spray for weeds. That's what I have. And it's all white guys.
So I pay too much for it. Yeah. But no, I don't even have that. I have my crippled legs. I have a lawnmower. I have other people that help mow the lawn. That's it.
22:30 away from today. Zen Man with $1 says, "Damn, she's got a 10 head. Must be half Klingon." Dude, her forehead is so big, I'm thinking about marrying her. That's disgusting. That's offensive, I have to say. Guys, we're about $20 away from knocking out today's goal, so let's do it. Let's call it a win for the toe. Let's do this thing. About $22 away. Everybody throw in 5. Let's get this thing hammered out and call it a win. We're going to 10:45 today. Wait a minute. Eric Church just contributed $2.36 to the show. And I have no reason to believe it's not Eric Church, even though the person who put Eric Church in the name part of this on PayPal did not capitalize the C in his last name. Artists are weird like that.
Mm-hmm.
But Eric Church throwing in $2.36 says, "It's Eric Church. I'm putting the mRNA vax in your food. It's me. Merry Christmas, fag and cripple."
Eric Church knows who I am.
This is now the Fag and Cripple morning show, by the way.
I still like, what was it? Was it Cuck and Cripple or Cuck and Crutches? I think it was
Cripple and the Cuck.
Cripple and the Cuck. All right, that works too.
That's what it was. $20 away from today's goal. Knock it out in the next 13 minutes, and we'll call it another win for the toe. Thank you, Eric Church, for your contribution. I really do appreciate it. All right, well, look, guys, you're all not going to be able to get your lawns mowed by a bunch of Mexicans now. because of fucking Trump. All right, we got a couple of things we got to get to here. Oh, the Hawk Tua crypto thing.
Yeah.
I don't feel sorry for anyone who got caught up in that Hawk Tua. Like, all these people, and especially dudes, they wanted to do this thing where they go, oh, man, Hawk Tua, she scammed people out of money she released a meme coin, a meme cryptocurrency, and people lost a bunch of money. She's a piece of shit. Oh, really? She's a piece of shit. You mean the person you've been calling a dumb whore for the last 6 months? You're saying that you now have sympathy for the people that listened to the dumb whore for financial advice?
Seems like the dumb whore got one over on you.
I'm sorry. The last thing I would do is criticize Hawk Tua for scamming people out of crypto money.
No, that's the second last thing I would do. The last thing I would do is listen to Hawk Tua girl about spending money.
If you went in on that, you deserve everything that happened to you. I have no sympathy. If your financial prowess led you to go, you know what? This Hawk Tua coin seems like it's going to go gangbusters. And you decided to put money into it. I'm not going to be like these fucking anti-women shows who are just like, yeah, I fucking hate this bitch, so I'm going to criticize everything that's bad about her. It's like, bro, what you're doing is you're simping for a bunch of retards who bought a Hawk Tua coin. Bad look. Bad look. I say good for her. And also, you know that she wasn't making the money off this, right?
Like, she might have made some of it, but whoever came up with the thing did, and they got her to sign her fucking name on it.
That's what happened. It was some group, some organization that were like, we'll make a crypto coin for you. And she was like, yay, that sounds really awesome. We'll make a crypto coin about me. And then they went, we're going to make a fucking killing on these dipshit simps who are going to buy a bunch of these coins, and then it'll just tank as soon as it comes out. Because there is no value in a Hawk Tua coin. And if that needed to be spelled out for you, then you know what? You losing the money helps solve a big problem. So I don't. Oh, Sam Show says, Aaron, she's Jewish. You're siding with the Jew again. See, like, she's the smart one. Like, Hawk Tua is the smart. She's not the dummy. She turned a fucking blowjob reference into a multi-million-dollar career and got retarded simps to buy crypto fucking currency made after her. I don't think she deserves any criticism. I think she deserves all the praise for milking these fucking idiots the way she
I just
did.
don't know how many times you have to see people lead you astray with crypto before you're like, maybe you should look into it, not just buy. Like, Sam Bankman-Fried got the like the high-end like business market. Like, hey, just I'll screw all you guys over. Yeah. You got Logan Paul, who picked up like the internet bros and screwed all them over on a coin. And by the way, none of these people are suffering real consequences for their crimes.
No.
And so Hawk Tua comes out like, hey, I've got a coin. I got my coin. Like, all right, well, no, it's a fucking scam.
MSO says next week Aaron will be selling steel toe crypto coins. Nope, we just need to make $20. Guys, $20 away from today's goal. Let's do it. We've only got 9 minutes left.
The cost of one steel toe coin, $20.
$20 for one steel. We're only releasing one steel toe coin. And it's just going to be a 50-cent piece. Like, just, it's not even going to be. And the first person to throw in $20 today gets the only steel toe coin that there is, essentially. Everybody throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Just keep throwing money at us until that number's knocked out. And we appreciate it. 2050 is the number. We're doing 45 minutes of overtime because we're that desperate to not lose. Ever since we've gone positive, my entire identity is wrapped up in knocking out this goal so that I can stay smiling. So that actually kind of means I have to do more show. Yes. We got one more Ana clip today.
Ooh, Ana Kasparian's back at it again.
We had Ana on Glenn Beck's show, which brings part of my prophecy to life. Now Ana Kasparian is on a podcast with, I think, a bunch of lefties. Shit-talking lefties. But before we do that, we have some breaking news. Tridio with $2. Daniel Penny acquitted.
Woo!
Daniel Penny is free to go. Thank you very much, Tridio. $19 away from today's goal. That puts Tridio, by the way, at $20. Thank you, buddy. $19 away from knocking out today's goal. Hold on a minute. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1.99 says check PayPal. I mean, I will, but there's nothing in there. You're just making me... Oh. Never mind. I'm wrong.
You're saying that. I love it when you do that. Oh, you say check back. You're saying that. There's not. Oh, I just got notified. I'm a dick.
I apologize. Apparently I'm a cunt. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1.99 says check PayPal. So there's a $2 PayPal from Post Malone, and it says want to suck my dick. I thought I said no rhetorical questions on PayPal. And also Flinty Gecko with $25. Ring it up. Another win for the toe. It's not another win for the toe. It took you 40 minutes to... I know. Adam with $1. Thank you very much, Adam Simon, for the $1. All right, goal knocked out. A successful start to the week. We still got 5 minutes left, so we technically can't leave you guys yet. It would be funny if we went, all right, thanks, guys. Fuck off. See you later.
All right, we're done. Technically, we went 9 minutes over. It's 10:39. It's time to go. Time to go.
Andrew, now see, Andrew's son, where's Andrew been all morning? He says, sorry you are having to work much harder and longer to meet the goal due to carrying Johnny's dead weight. Thanks a lot, dead weight.
You're welcome. At the same time tomorrow?
Yeah. We'll do same time tomorrow. By the way, Flinty Gecko with $20, Johnny, you know what that means.
You got to play a drop.
And if you don't think I'm big enough, brother, then you grab a hold of me, and you'll know that I'm growing, my man.
Thank you. And we were growing right into the goal. Thank you so much. So we do have an official, I haven't even checked on what Tridio said, but I think we have an official
Daniel Penny
Penny acquittal. Let's take a look-see. Yep, 8 minutes ago, New York Post, Daniel Penny acquitted in lightning rod death of Jordan Neely. Oh my God, I didn't know he used a lightning rod. Dude, there's a lot about this story we did not know.
Yeah.
I thought he just choked him. See, I knew that the media was being racist. Daniel Penny, this is why the news needs to stop being so sensational, because you fuck shit up sometimes. Daniel Penny acquitted in lightning rod death of Jordan Penny.
Jordan Neely?
Yeah.
Jordan Neely.
The lightning rod was what? That was up his ass? I don't see a lightning rod.
I can't believe that they hid this from us this entire time. Hold on a minute. We got $20 coming in from Curtis over on Venmo. So we did end up with some Venmo love today. Thank you, Curtis, with the $20. And you know, Johnny, since he gave us $20,
there is a sound drop.
We do have to give him. Oh shit! I fucking closed it. Sus wrestling moments. Don't worry. Don't you get
you want me to?
The man paid his $20.
No, I'm just saying. Do you want me to? After I got a little time after this before I got to head out. Do you want me to
make me the full Jake the Snake thing until he says the snake thing, and then send it to me, and then Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, N-word. And can you make them as videos so I can just pop them up there?
Yep.
I'm gonna put them on my Stream Deck. I've never done that before.
I think you can. Yeah.
I'm gonna do that. All right. Well, thank you, Curtis, for you. Thank you. Now we're $25 or $30 into tonight. By the way, thank you very much for that. Benjamin with $1.99 says Daniel Penny acquitted. Yes. And Zenman with $1 says just in time for certain people to steal shit in the protest. Yeah, I wonder how shit's going in New York right now. Daniel Penny found not guilty. Daniel Penny is free. He shouldn't have had to go through all of this shit, by the way.
Yeah, the part that I dislike the most is the people who are like, it was a crime and this man was murdered. Like, you do realize it came out during the trial that the police showed up and refused to perform resuscitation techniques because they didn't want to get sick, and that the guy was, listed as breathing after Penny had left the scene, and there's an hour between when that happened and when he arrives dead that we just don't account for.
Yeah. Sorry, before we go, because I do have to run. Jordan Neely's father was reportedly removed from the courtroom for speaking out.
About what?
He's pissed that Daniel Penny didn't get convicted. So he threw a tantrum in the court, apparently, and had to be removed.
Well, this whole thing happened because of him, so if you would have just held on to your drug-addled son, we wouldn't have had a problem.
Oh, it is his fault.
Yeah, dude, the guy was homeless, self-medicating. If you had kept your son under your roof, if you hadn't kicked him out because he wasn't earning, or whatever your reasoning was.
He wasn't earning like it's the mafia. He was not a good earner.
I don't know how this guy's mind works. I just know that his son was homeless and self-medicating. And if you're his father and you want to be like, this is wrong, what happened to my boy? Well, who left your boy in that situation for this to happen in the first place?
Well, and if you grab a hold of him, brother, you'll see that he's growing. My man. All right, guys, that does it for today. You said you're not doing a show today?
No, I gotta take care of some stuff. So I got an appointment and things I got to do.
All right, he's got to do some stuff, so he's got to do some things.
Yeah, I just don't want to. It's personal.
It's a pain. It's a pain in the ass. I get it.
Yeah,
it's a pain
literally.
in the ass. All right, guys. He's got to get fucked. We will talk to you again tonight at 7 p.m. You guys are already $30 into that. I appreciate it. So we should be well on our way to a perfect Monday here on Steel Toe. Hit like, hit subscribe before you go. We appreciate it. Johnny, take it easy as well. And the rest of you have yourselves a great Monday. Bye.